Nima minji wuni. Sawudomia, you and me and sini jomo. Mini wuna fate, makama tetina matabe. Hey, worry, Kamiama, neba uama. Oh, Nyamiane, say I see your baby, oh, in the Ubako. Yes, love it. I want your love it. I want your love it. Love it. Kasa. I want your love it.
Amanda, Nikoya, Masanaba, Medenda, you my heartbeat, Nakumemu, instrumental, your lips, your hips, mental, for central, let's start it, spam pulse, or drop my throat in sempa. You the apple of my eye, I know they lie, nay, and the central, but fast forward, ya worry. Won't see clear, we marry. Tell my boys, we just they carry. Big shouts to our manager, coming. I beg, make them know. We run coast to coast, we run them shallow.
I want your love. I want your love. Love. I want your love. The two of us, we be true lovers. Your family this, my family that. We go do for us. Loving me, I'm loving you. Falling away, I'm falling too. Your heart is calling away, I'm calling too. No, had I known, now I know, now my own. Hey, I worry, Yami Yama, me da uama. Oh, Yami Yami, say I see your W. Me ne wo beko. Love it. I want your love it. I want your love it. Love it. I want your love it. I want your love it.
All right. Hey everybody, what's up? So, sorry for not doing this stream yesterday, but I was busy. I was doing stuff. Chrissy was commenting, "You have a family?" I'm like, not really, but I have an extended family who's my family. So, I was spending time with them. But in any case, the topic today is I've noticed that there are some Africans in America, and even worse, the ones in Africa that are like they're acting like Black people in America are gods, and I don't know why they feel the need to do that. Like, bro, they've been through things, yes, but let's stop. I hate how this relationship is one where you always have to act like somebody else has been through the most and you haven't been through anything. Like, if you don't know the history of your own people, you should probably learn the history of your own people. There are things that are going on in your own country. There are countries in Africa where slavery is actually happening right now. Nobody wants to talk about that, but it's like acting like someone else went through everything and your people went through nothing. It's like, I don't know why you need to feel the need to act that way. Now, I get it. they are the most represented, like the diaspora are the most represented in media and TV. So that's probably where some people get this like god like status. I don't know. But it's like, I hate relationships, friendships, anything where one side always has to like big up the other side, and then the other side doesn't ever get to acknowledge what the other side went through. I really don't like that. And I'm starting to notice in a lot of these even Pan African spaces, it was always like that. It was always like the diaspora doing this, diaspora doing that. They never want to talk about the history of African countries. Like, they never want to talk about that. You know what I mean? Like, in a lot of these streams, you even get this thing where I don't even know why Africans, well, I don't know if they're African. I don't know who's saying this, but there was just like, there was no such thing as slavery in Africa. And I'm just like, so slavery, just the transatlantic is when it automatically happened. There was no type or form of slavery before then, and there are currently none. That's the only time it happened. Nothing. Everyone else was peaceful, having a great time. Everything was chill. Like, I don't like that narrative that it's like, oh, everything only had to do with the diaspora, and whatever happened in Africa or whatever Africans are going through, nobody cares. I hate that. It actually really annoys me, because it's like, for as much as we have to know about the diaspora, I feel like diasporas don't know anything about us. So I'm just like, what's the point of me knowing and reading everything that happened to you, but you never want to read what happened to me? Like, you never cared about what happened to me at all. Like, that's not a fair relationship. But then it's like, I'm being forced to always be in that. And I just, it's like, why? Why do people have to do that? Why can you not just like someone, give them props, and leave it at that? Why do you have to then have self-hate and be like, oh, they're the best blacks in the world? Like, why would you call another black person the best black in the world? See, at least with Chinese Americans, from what I can see, Chinese anywhere in the world think that they're better than everyone else, right? That's completely fine, because they've earned the right to feel that way. But then it's like, when other people just say, I'm the best of this, I'm the best of that, and there's nothing to prove it, it's like, why come out and say, okay, you know what, actually, let me take that back. There's nothing wrong with thinking that you're the best, but then when someone else comes up to you and says that they're the best, why does it bother you? That's what I don't understand. Like, I've heard people complain, oh, these Africans feel like they're better than us. If they feel that way, what's wrong with them feeling that way? Like, how do they have any power? Are they doing anything that actually shows that they're better than you, other than telling you? No. So why should it bother you? Like, I don't, why you want someone to have low self-esteem? Is that what you want? Like, I don't see anything wrong with that. And even when the other side does it, when the other side be like, oh, we're the best blacks in the world, I don't see anything wrong with that. When they say, oh, we're the best blacks in the world, I actually don't see anything wrong with that, because from what I see, none of these black countries, any of them, are doing anything that is worthy to even brag about. None of them are at the level that they need to be. So whenever I hear black people talk about how they're the best blacks in the world, I don't get offended. But you have other people that, for whatever reason, it offends them. Like, they want to cry. Like, so what? You want me to not have confidence in myself? You don't want me to have confidence in my people? You want me to have my head down low? Why? And before people remind me, I'm not saying I'm where I need to be. I know that. But if I speak with a lot of self-confidence, I'm not sure why that needs to bother somebody else. Now, back to the Africans. A lot of Africans on these streams, like, I don't know what they're doing. It's like they always it must be inferiority complex, where they feel like they need to have this need of wanting to relate to other Black people, so then they'll like downplay their own country successes, they'll downplay their own ancestors' successes to appear lower than someone else. And I'm just like, why would you need to do that? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. If we're speaking in the context of America, I give Black Americans props for what they've done in America. If we're speaking in the context of Jamaica, I give I give Jamaicans props on what they've accomplished in Jamaica. That's it, though. I mean, I'm not going to give you props on what you've accomplished worldwide, because I've yet to see what anybody, like any group of Black, African, whatever, has accomplished worldwide. I've yet to see that. No, I don't get it. So yeah, I mean, well, that's what I have to say. But let me see what you guys are saying. We are the face of Black people. Um, you're the face of Black people in media and maybe in sports. That's about it. You're not the face of all Black people in the world, and you won't ever be the face of all Black people in the world. I mean, and I to be honest, like, I don't want to downplay like your accomplishments of what your people went through, but what is the face of Black people in the world? Because if you even ask me, the face of Black people in the world is not a good one. Like, it's, and that's not even being mean. Like, it's not. The face of Black people are horrible, which is why when people travel outside, they literally say, I don't want to be Black, or I don't want to be called Black, because of the negative connotations with that word. So I mean, yeah, cool, like, if you want to be the face of Black people, that's fine. That's fine. um exact Okay, like, exactly, like, do you understand? And I'm just being honest here. Like, we have to know so much about African Americans. They don't know anything about us. And then, it's funny, they'll be the same ones saying, oh, we always loved Africa. No, you didn't. You always love Egypt. You always love, like, ancient Africa. You don't know anything that's going on in Africa. They'll be the ones to say, oh, we always know you guys. You guys don't reach out to us. Y'all didn't reach out to us. Stop overplaying your role. Like, yeah, you helped out with Ethiopia. You apparently applied enough pressure for the South Africa apartheid situation to, I don't know, get more international. That's all I remember them doing. But when they're like, oh, we are always the ones that reached out to the diaspora, like, no, you're not. No, you're not. It's not always you. It's not always you. And let's also talk about the fact that reaching out to the diaspora, whatever that means, reaching out to the diaspora in America, whatever that means, is not the same as actually studying what happened in these countries. That's not the same. Ask the average diaspora, they don't know anything about a Nigerian kingdom. Okay, but they're here telling me that they don't know anything about Nigerian kingdoms. They don't. It's funny how all the kingdoms they know never happen to be where they're supposedly from. I always found that very interesting. Like, you don't know anything about Nigeria, you don't know anything about Congo, you don't know anything about, like, all you know is everything that has to do with, I guess, your recent ancestry. You actually don't know anything that happened over there, but you're telling me you care so much. You wear a dashiki, you wear those African earrings, and then all of a sudden you're like, that's all it takes to be African. That's such an insult. People don't actually understand how insulting that is when you think that knowing about Africa is just dressing like an African or eating African food. That's nothing. That's so surface level. That's like me wearing a New York hat, okay? Me eating peach me eating peach cobbler, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh yeah, I get the culture. Like, no, no, it's not the same. So stop saying that you get it when you don't get it. Like, if you want to understand, there are ways to understand, but don't just say that. Like, you that's really annoying and dismissive. I personally think it is. Now, for the ones that are actually putting in work, I think that's different. But if we're talking about the majority of people, they're not putting in work, so they don't apply, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Like, I've heard people on some of these streams be like, oh, we did so much for Africa. I'm like, you didn't do nothing for Africa. You never even been there. You did nothing for it. Stop talking about you did so much for Africa. You didn't do anything for it. You don't even, and the fact that you keep saying Africa, where exactly are you talking about? Where exactly are you talking about? Can we start with that? You probably don't know where you're talking about. So yeah, just stop saying that you're doing that, because you're not doing that. And it's kind of insulting. There are some in here. It's funny. The ones who've done the most are actually the ones who don't talk about it. That's the interesting part. Like, I've I've talked to somebody who actually went to Liberia, did work on the ground. You would never know. But the ones over here talking about they know so much about it, it's like you don't know. So I don't know why you have to feel the need to always talk about you done so much. Like, what? Oh gosh. I'm about to go to USA in a few days and get bar home roti. We're going St. Vincent. No. Okay, there's actually somebody who I'm talking to. I don't know if she's listening to the stream or someone there's actually three people in particular, but there's this one person in particular. She does this all the time. It's really annoying. She's from Cameroon, by the way. She does this all the time. It's really annoying. She'll be like, oh, yeah, African Americans are the only blacks in the world that are fighting white supremacy. And I'm just like, okay, listen. You can call them woke on average. I'll agree with you on that. But keep saying that they're fighting against supremacy. Like, yeah, please stop. Okay? Please stop. I don't like it when people say things like that. It's like the average person isn't fighting nothing. The average person is going to work and coming back home. The average person isn't out there on the streets fighting nothing. So why do you have to feel the need to always talk about, oh, they're fighting, they're fighting? What are they fighting? It's like she's out here talking about they're fighting white supremacy. What are Cameroonians fighting? Like, what are they fighting? What are they doing? Nothing. Focus on that then, and stop talking about somebody else's fighting supremacy. It's so insulting. Like, I don't know why some people I don't know why some people talk like that. Like, they have no self-confidence in themselves. They have no self-confidence in their people. It's like, so why didn't you marry one if you literally hate your people? Only woman I know that could speak so bad about her own country people, and she acts like she isn't one. Like, you're from your country, you are your country people, you're from your tribe. You realize that to everyone else you're exactly like that, but you want to always differentiate yourself, like as if you're not like that. You are like that. And moreover, I find it really useless to keep talking about how your country people are this, your country people are that, and you're not doing anything about it. When people ask her, what is she going to do about it? Is she ever going to go back? She's like, no, I'm not going back. So it's like, okay, so you are completely okay with always speaking bad about your country and your country people and absolutely doing nothing about it. You're like that's literally your MO. You have nothing else to provide, nothing else to do for the world. Completely sold out. And she does, like, people like that don't understand. People like that don't understand why some people just don't want to be hearing that like all the time. Like people like that don't understand why they get some people so offended, and why people will literally come on their streams and be like, "You're not an African anymore," blah 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 blah. It's because you think so lowly of Africans. You just think so lowly of your own self and your own people. And it's like all these things that they're complaining about, they're never gonna do anything to solve the problem. They're only gonna sit there, complain, and act like they're not a part of the problem by actively not doing anything about it. That's what annoys me the most, to be quite honest. See, at least someone like Pielo Lumumba, I really respect him because some people might say that he's doing nothing, but he's continuously reminding, like, he's about that life. But someone like some of those people mentioned above, like, they're really not going to do anything. They're just going to continue to talk about the problem and do absolutely nothing. And at this point, it's like, do we really need people to continuously talk about what's wrong and not do anything about it either? Okay, so you came here, you came to America, you learned about, you came to America, you're learning all these skills, you're learning all these great things, and you're just sitting on that? Like, what makes you bet if that's the case, then what makes you better than someone else who doesn't know and is not doing anything? You know, and you're not doing anything. Like, what, how do you explain that? But then they want to act like they're so much different, they're so much better than the people in their own country. That's weird. I don't know why people think like that. Like, that's so weird. Yeah, hi Dunstan. But yeah, Dunstan, I hope you understand my point. Like, I just feel like some of these people's talking points are just, they're they're kind of hypocrites the way I see it. Like, they're hypocrites. They keep wanting to talk about the bad things that their African ancestors did, or the bad things that Africans in their generations have done. And they're not proving anything different. They're not doing anything to change the system, but they're always here talking bad about the system. So why don't you do something now that you've been awakened, now that you've been enlightened? That's why I respect people like Kafaro. He's actually doing something about it. Like, Kafaro's actually doing something about it, you know? But there's just other people that will continue to be here, call African men weak when an African man gave birth to you, to call them weak. What are you, if you have sons, how are you raising them differently than the way that, let's say, people of your husband's generation were raised? How are you raising them differently? Because that's the question I have to ask you. If you're going to continuously call African men weak and not realize that you're an extension of African men, so you calling African men weak without looking at yourself, I feel like it's just ridiculous. Like, why do that? You know what I mean? I don't get it. But I don't know why all of a sudden they come to America and they have to do all this, like, African or this, African or that, when you realize you come from there. Like, I don't get it. Like, does she think that, or do these people think that white Americans look at them any different? Like, they don't. I don't know. Are you getting extra brownie points for? Anyway, I would say if we're talking about Africans in the West know way more about African Americans than vice versa. I would say so. Even Africans in Europe know way more about African Americans than African Americans know about Africans, and that's just facts. African Americans do not know African history. They don't. Like they may think that they know African history by knowing colonial or independence history. I don't know how many times people have to talk to me about Congo, like what happened in Congo with King Leopold. I'm just like, okay, that's one country. Do you have anything else to say? Like what happened what happened in Sierra Leone? What happened there? What happened in Guinea Bissau? What happened in Guinea Conakry? What happened there? Oh, you don't know exactly because you don't care, and that's fine. Some of us are seeing that now, though, that you don't care. It's cool. The face of Black people has a negative connotation because of slavery and degeneracy. I mean, being the face of Black people is cool. I don't think other people are worried about that. You know, no one's mad, by the way, that they're the face of Black people. Um, you know what's really interesting? You'll have other Africans that are even angry that there are other Africans that are the face of. This will never stop. This, oh, you're the face of this, you're the face of that. Who actually cares? Like, it's not doing anything for anyone at this point. Who cares? Like, I literally do not care who's the face of anybody. That's cool. You want to be the face? Because I feel like also bearing or being the face of a group of people also means that you hold the most responsibility with that. So I'm actually happy that I'm not the face of Black people. I'm really happy that I'm not, because that would place a lot of pressure on me and myself and my people, and I don't know how we would deal with that. So I'm actually like, props to people who are the face of Black people in the world. Like, actually, I give them mad props for that. No, that's what I heard here, but not exactly like that. But there was they helped with the international, what is it, placing international pressure to end apartheid is basically what they did, which is great. Like, I'm not even gonna sit here and take that away from them, but I mean, that's not, I mean, that's helping, but that's not doing the work, if that makes sense. I don't believe so. Actually, I lied. No, they didn't. Of course they didn't. Biafra was so long ago. And you know what's interesting? Biafra goes against everyone's like memory. Like, no one wants to take into account that that was very traumatic, and people are still dealing with the effects of that today. No one ever wants to acknowledge that. They always want to say Biafra, oh, that was so long ago. Oh, that wasn't that long. It wasn't that long of a period. Like, no one wants to talk about the psychological effects Biafra had. No one wants to talk about how the fact that Biafra has shaped the way that a lot of Igbos feel about the nation of Nigeria. Like, everyone downplays Biafra too. A lot of people do that, and it's like, just because it didn't happen to you doesn't mean that it's not important. You know, if that's one of the things we talk about. Like, there are a lot of wars, a lot of civil conflicts. There are a lot of things that happen even in, let's say, the 2010s. A lot of conflicts, wars, things that happen, and no one ever wants to talk about that. Like, that's not important. You know what I mean? Oh, it was 3-year war, get over it. Do you understand the fabrics that a 3-year war can have on a nation, on the trust of tribes? Do you understand that there are people that are living right now that have experienced things that you yourself have not experienced, but you're there talking about it's not a big deal? How can you downplay someone else's trouble and misery and say that that's not a big deal? It's very dismissive when I hear things like that, and it's like, it's interesting how I have to care about what someone else went through, but whenever I talk about what I went through, no one wants to hear it. No one wants to give props to that. So to me, it's like, okay, let's not be fake then. Let's all not care about what everyone went through. If everyone's going to continue to have that attitude of, oh, whatever happened to you just happened to you only. If everyone's going to feel that way, then let's just be honest and actually feel that way and not pretend that we don't feel that way, if that's the case. So I'm just trying to figure out if people actually care about what happened to other Africans, other Black people around the world, or if they're just saying that they do, they actually don't. Um, they think that Africa is one country and the capital is Nigeria. If it's not about, I see, I would even be happy if they thought the capital was Nigeria, but I never hear them speak about Nigeria at all. And it's like, Nigeria, listen, we could all make fun of Nigeria, but Nigeria is literally the country. It's the richest country in Africa. It's most GDP, most businesses, most successful, blah blah blah. Like, Nigeria is that girl. Really, it is. Like, don't be mistaken. Nigeria could actually get to the next level. It really can. But it's like they never talk about Nigeria. They always talk about no. They always talk about Egypt. And I'm here to say these are the same people that say Egyptians are not Africans, but you're always talking about ancient Egyptian. So I'm just like, which one is it? Like, I'm that honest. You don't understand how much that confuses me when you're like, oh, the modern day Egyptians are not Black, but they're always talking about ancient Egyptian history, but they never want to talk about anything that happened in Nigeria, which would be more, I guess, relevance. This is very interesting. And then when some of them do talk about Nigeria, they only want to focus. Anyways, I'll just be quiet for now. I mean, I don't want to speak so bad about her, but I've noticed that that lot is very interesting. You know, that lot, and that's why I specifically don't really like hearing too much from that lot, because I'm just like, if we're talking about African history, your country is never going to be top 10. So I feel like that's probably what it is. Like, they have no self-confidence in their people, so then they try to tether to other people. You know, I feel like that's because people from other countries, I don't hear them speak like that at all. You know, I don't hear them speak like that at all. But for whatever reason, it's people from that region that always seems to talk like that. Like, they have no self confidence. They have nothing to live for. Like, their country is horrible. They have dictators as presidents. Like, there's nothing been popping in those people's countries. They have nothing of significance to talk about their countries, about their tribes. Nothing. Can can you believe it? And I'm just like, okay, if your country has accomplished nothing, your people have accomplished nothing, keep that to yourself. You know, we don't want to adopt those type of behaviors. We've gone through way too much to have such low self-esteem as a people. You know what I mean? But yeah. Um, mm, 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 mm. Yeah. Well, okay. So I'll say this too. I was also supporting Art Kathy as well, but then initially, I can't even lie about that. But then when I realized, you know, the seriousness of what Art Kathy was doing, obviously I started to switch sides as well. I was like, okay, well, she raised some good points, but then at the end I was thinking, okay, how did you just get here, right? And you're speaking so bad about Gambians. It's like, that's really not even your place to be doing that. And the same can be said. It's like, when you go to someone else's country, you speak so bad about the native people over there. why can they then not say anything about you? So our Kathy started a war that really did not need to be started. And when things got bad, guess what? She left the Gambia. So that shows you how much people like our Kathy really love these places. Um Did you get pissed when she sided with Nakmizi the other day? Well, okay. See, this is the thing, right? Again, I have to keep saying this. When people like her keep saying that African men are losers, African men are this, African men are that, and you're married to one, you're married to an African man, but you have all the time in the world to speak about how bad they are. To me, it's just confusing to me. Is it? I don't understand it. You know what I mean? Like, just okay, if that's the case, just talk about Cameroonian men are this, men are that. I would appreciate that more than just talking about African men as a whole. It's just insulting. It's so low self-esteem. I don't know why she feels the need to speak that way. Okay. USA history of Africa is fake causes. Yeah. I honestly, like, to get the real history about anyone, you really have to talk to them, because the only history that I know is real is the history that I got from stories, the history I got from listening to songs, the history I got from actually sitting down with an elder and speaking to them. Most history in these textbooks is it's glossing over so many facts, glossing over so many things that happen. So I mean, I would say if we're talking about USA history, it's kind of accurate. I guess. I don't know, but it actually isn't. It's better than the African history for sure, I'll say. It's way better than African history. African history is like non existent. It really is. I don't know if anyone's actually really tried to read into it. American history is not, see, it's not as accurate either, but at least Americans are more online, so you can actually speak to them and verify facts, which is very nice. But in the case of Africans, it's horrible, man. It's really bad, and a lot of these Wikipedia professors are not doing it any justice either. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that. Um, yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that. They think they suffered the worst atrocities. Thank all the blacks. Huh? They think they suffered the most or the worst atrocities. Thank all the blacks since time began. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. And I've heard this so many times, and I've even heard some Africans like support this rhetoric, and I'm just like, what's wrong with you? What is wrong with you thinking that it's only one group of black people that suffer the most? Like, why do people talk like this? Why can't we all just say we suffer different things? I'm not even talking about colonialism, because people always assume that I'm just talking about colonialism. I'm talking about actual slavery. I'm talking about village ratings. I'm talking about priesthood slavery. I'm talking about debt slavery, community slavery. I'm talking about you can't go to a different part of town without identifying yourself, else your whole family will get massacred. I'm talking about things like that. So I don't know why. And yeah, unfortunately, the R word happened as well in some places. War, conquests, all that stuff happened as well by fellow Africans to other Africans. So I'm not sure why some people always want to talk like, oh, someone else experienced the worst thing and we didn't experience anything. Like, why it actually makes me upset that a lot of Africans don't know their own history. That makes me really upset. Why don't they take the time to know their own history? Because I'm not even trying to downplay what other people went through, but the same thing that they went through outside of the continent, a lot of us actually went through that inside the continent as well. So I'm not sure why it's always whatever happened outside of the continent happened, but whatever happened inside the continent never happened. I don't know, because then I feel like some people use that as a reason to make um it's like they use that as a reason for sympathy to make other people or gas other people up even more. And it's like, this is the problem. When you don't know what happened to your own people, you're going to feel like any other group of people is better than yours or has endured more than yours, and that is completely false. Like, that's I don't know, maybe some people's tribes haven't experienced anything, but I know for sure mine has. So we got colonized too. Before England, we got colonized by the Ashantis, pretty much. So I could tell you that. Okay, anyways. Oh, no, 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 no. There, no, 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 no. I don't even have anything bad. Honestly, I this is not even towards this is not even I don't know if people understand this, but this has no shade, no diss toward African Americans. This is shade and diss towards Africans. If people understand that. Like, this is I'm disappointed in a lot of Africans for not knowing who they are, not knowing themselves. This is why they have to big up every single group of people except for themselves, because they don't know who they are. They don't know what their ancestors went through. They don't know the wars that probably their great parents fought. They don't know any of that. So then when they see someone else, they just automatically feel like that person is better than them because they have no self-confidence. That's who the this is for. It has nothing to do with Americans. Like, it's how it has to do with Americans is when they're right beside usually Americans, then it's like they just act like they're so low. They're so low amongst them. I just I don't I For some reason that really bothers me. I don't know. It bothers me a lot. Bothers me a lot. Who is the face of Well, no, I wanted to ask you guys a question, especially a lot of people in this chat section, right? I want to ask you guys a question, and I don't want now this is gonna get in, I guess, into the African Americans. I don't want this question to offend anyone, but I also would like to know what people think about this. Do you guys see the diaspora and Africans on the continent as the same? Like, do you see them as the same people? Like, I I would say genetically they're similar, but I feel like once you say that they're the same people, you're kind of brushing their people's accomplishments and who they are and what they went through away. And I'm starting to realize that I think that's kind of dangerous. To say an African is the same as an African American, I think that's kind of it's not even that it's a bad thing to say. I think it's a very dangerous thing to say. I Because this is the thing. The same argument can be made about Americans, about Irish people, about English people. A lot of Americans are mixed Europeans and other things as well, which I don't even want to talk about. But Americans are mixed, right? Would I look at an American and see someone from the UK as the same. No, I don't. American culture is something completely different on its own. They don't even look the same. Like, I don't look at an English person, I don't look at an Irish person and see the same in an average American. So to me, I don't even feel like there's anything wrong with saying that they're not the same people. But it's like when you go on some of these places and they keep saying, no, we're the same, we're the same, we're the same. I'm just like, the same in what exactly are you the same in? Because culturally we're clearly very different. Because if we weren't culturally different, then they wouldn't be having all these problems when they go back to Africa and try to integrate with the greater society. That wouldn't make any sense. So we're different. I mean, we're similar genetically, but that's about it. We're not the same. I don't I don't look at a Caribbean and go like I look at a Caribbean, I might look at some of their food, some of their dancing and be like, "Oh yeah, I can see the connection." But I don't look at a Caribbean and go like, "I'm that person." And I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. I don't understand why some people feel like they have to walk on eggshells to say, "Oh, we're just like each other." I don't know why people have to do that. Like, it's in the past I understood why people did that, but now I'm just like, why? Like, it's just weird. Like, are you not proud of what your own people, what your own tribe, what your own group, what your own family, are you not proud of what they've done? Are you not proud of who they are you not proud of the clothes that they wear, the food that they wear, the music that they invented? Are you not proud of any of that? So you have to downplay it and be like, oh no, we're all the same. Like, nah, having a similar origin, whatever, similar genetics does not mean that you're the same. Now, I get the whole thing of some people always use this argument. It really makes me upset when they keep doing this. Well, according to the rest of the world, you're the same. Um, okay. Well, according to the rest of the world, as I mentioned, I don't see all Europeans the same. I might look at them and think that they're the same, but unless they tell me who they are, I'll know that they're different. I feel like that same principle should be applying to the majority of dark skinned people or black people in the world. I could look the same as someone else. That doesn't mean that I'm the same as them. Since when did me looking like somebody meant that I'm the exact same as them? So whenever people go like, "Oh yeah, well, to the rest of the world," okay, well, to the rest of the world, to a lot of these international organizations, we're not going together as a group. We're going together as individuals anyway. So anyway, I don't want to hear about that. Like, I'm tired of hearing that excuse. You know what I mean? But yeah, what are you guys saying? What are you guys saying? Yeah, I know this is like triggering people, but it's whatever. It's whatever. Like, it's cool. Some people are just bitter and they use their personal experiences as a measure. I feel so like I I feel so bad, right? Because the other things that person says, I 100% agree with, but when she gets into those talking points, that's where I'm like, I just shut off. I'm sorry. Like, I just shut off because I'm like, I can't believe you're saying this. How can you not like your own people? How could you not appreciate what your ancestors did for you? Why would you ever want to downplay that ever? What are you gaining in doing all of that? Appearing what to be cool, more popular in front of somebody else? Why? Why do you feel the need to do that? I don't like that. I don't know why. I really don't like that. I really don't like that. You don't have to go extreme with it either, but to just act normal, I don't think is so weird. Is so strange. Like, you're never gonna hear me say another group of people are better than my people. Even if it's the case, guess what? Even if it's reality, you're not gonna hear me say it because I don't think lowly of myself. I don't want the future generation to think lowly of themselves. Whatever the previous generation did, that's up to them. But I don't want generations going forward to think so lowly of themselves or to think of themselves as less than. So I try to be very conscious about all of that. Um, okay. This is so you're so right about Africans need to do a better job, you know. Like Africans, dear Africans, I don't know why some of you guys are like this, but you guys need to do a better job because I'm starting to notice that a lot of you guys don't know about your own people. You don't know about your own history, which is why you feel so low about yourself. This is bad. This is very, very bad. Like we live in 2022, we're going to 2023. Read a book, go to a library, figure out what your people did, figure out more about just colonization, you know, or independence. Like, really be one with yourself and get to know yourself because this is really bad. I agree with you. Some Africans care more about jollof and Afrobeat. I'm a piano history. This is a problem. This is a huge problem. Like, I get it. You know, you'll have people be like, "Oh, it's the government's job to do a better job." No, well, yes, it is, but it's also your. I feel like now we know better. You know, we know better. We can have better access to these type of things. If you want to know this knowledge, you can easily find it. You know, speak to your does anybody here speak to your grandparents? Because I speak to my grandparents and I get some information that I would not be able to get anything anywhere else. Speak to older people. Speak, just get to know about things. Stop always caring about the way that you look or about food, music. Like, just be culturally advanced, you know, be aware of these type of things. They don't care about that. It's really sad. It's just so sad, man. Um, I actually changed the name of my stream because there are some Africans that got angry at the title of the stream, so I had to change it. It's the victim Olympic mindset. I'm tired of hearing. Oh my god, stop it! Stop. I mean, I'm not tired of hearing about it, but I am tired of hearing about the context of only in North America. I'm actually tired of hearing about that because the history that happened in Jamaica is actually so interesting. But no one wants to talk about what happened in Jamaica. If you don't want to talk about what happened in Africa, fine. But even if you look at the other Americas, it's so interesting what happened there too. But it's like someone always has to be the spokesperson of it all, and it's like it's really annoying. I'm finding it. I'm actually starting to find it very annoying now. Because at first it was a matter of I needed to know. Now it's a matter of it's like the only narrative that is out here, you know. And in a lot of conversations, we always default to that particular narrative, and I'm just like, if I'm from Canada, somebody's from Europe, somebody is, I don't know, from Congo, why would we all need to focus on that when we have our own respective history? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's why does our conversation need to always go back to that when we have stuff that happened to us too and stuff that's still happening right now? Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Um, you know how I'm saying history? Yes, it what happened in the Caribbean region was worse, but no one ever wants to have that it's like no one ever wants to acknowledge that or talk about that. It's like, okay, it's like the Caribbean didn't go through anything, you know, it didn't go through anything. It's like that's so disrespectful, first and foremost. But and anyways, they were sent over there because they were apparently the worst. Like they were really bad, so they had to send them to islands so that they couldn't run away. that's so interesting. But what I was gonna say, right, is people, like, okay, I'm not expecting people to know the slavery that's happening everywhere in the world right now. Like, I'm not, but it's like you'll never hear about slavery that's being taken place to gather cocoa beans. Like, you'll never acknowledge that there's actually child labor going on in that. Like, you'll never acknowledge that. But it's like, I'm supposed to always acknowledge what's happening to you, but you don't care about child labor, child trafficking, all of this stuff that's happening on the continent right now. That doesn't seem to be important for some people. So to me, it's just interesting how I always have to know all these things, but you don't have to know anything that's happening to me. I just find it really, really interesting. Oh, and by the way, wasn't wasn't buck breaking, wasn't it even worse in the Caribbean, which is why a lot of the Caribbeans have this extreme anti um anti LGBT rhetoric because of what happened over there. I mean, it's just super interesting, man. Like, for such small islands, the history are so interesting, really. Anyways, but you never hear them talk about it, which is like, they're very humble. By the way, I must say they're actually more humble than I thought. Because, anyways, not the same. Being African is a mindset and mentality. Okay, got you. Africans don't even see themselves as the same as each other. That's exactly correct. Most Africans don't. I don't know what these Africans are lying about. Like, I'm telling you, a West African, South African don't see themselves as the same. West African, East African don't see themselves as the same. West African and Central African, people are saying they see us as the same, but I do not see myself as a Central African. I'm sorry, I don't. I don't see myself in a Congolese person. And that's not me being mean or being rude. I literally don't see myself in a Congolese person. We have similarities, but when we really go deep into it, I don't eat the same foods as a Congolese person. My language has nothing to do with that. Like, I don't see them as me. What's wrong with that? Like, I literally have to break things down in a way that makes more sense. The people who I see as me are people who are from my tribe, if that makes sense. So there are people who are from my tribe that are in other countries, because some tribes spill over into other countries. So them, I kind of see it. But with everyone else, not really. No, I don't. I don't even see a Gambian as me. And you'd be like, well, you guys are both West Africans. I'm not the same as a Senegambian. Senegambian has told me multiple times that they're not the same as me. And it's all good. Like, it's no hate. It's just we're not the same. And if we want to get to know each other, we have to make efforts to culturally get to know each other. It's not just the we know each other type of thing, because we clearly don't. But we could work on it. But I just don't want to gloss it over and say that we know each other, because we don't. Um, wait, someone's calling me a coon. What did I say that's coon behavior? Man, this is sad. See, when you just want to be honest and speak your heart out, then people call you a coon. This is sad, man. Europeans are not the same. Absolutely not. The way a Polish, exactly, they're not. They're not the same. I don't see an Italian and a German as the same. I don't see them the same at all. No, I don't. I never have, never will. They have two complete beautiful cultures. I'm not really into German food, I'll be honest with you, but I like Italian food. I like Greek food. They're separate though. Black Americans in America are not the same. We have built, and you know what? I actually respect that. I don't, I don't know if you ever heard me before, but I respect African American culture. I think it's very unique. I think it's great. I think it's beautiful. But see, the problem would not be someone like you who's secure in who they are. The problem would be either an African who's not secure in who they are, or an African American who's not secure in who they are. And trust me, they exist. They exist. And it's really annoying. Like, just big up your people. Oh my goodness, big up your people. You could big up someone else too, but not be like, oh, what they did, I accomplished it too. Have you guys ever paid attention when there have been some people in some of these streams talking about the global black collective? And I'm like, what the global black identity? Like, what is that? Huh? There's a global black identity? Since when? And then they'll be like, oh, well, there is a global white identity. I'm like, what countries do you guys live in? Because I promise you anything, I promise you anything, an American does not see themselves the same as Europeans. I promise you any money they don't. Like, I promise you. Oh my god. Global Asian identity. I'm like, yeah, you think these Chinese think they're the same as people from Thailand? You think these Chinese have the mentality of these Japanese? You think that's how they think? Because I swear to you, that's not how they think. If it appears to you that way, that's fine. Just live in your own delusion, right? But that's not, trust me, they don't think like that. Oh my goodness, it's so funny. It's like a Filipino thinking they're same as a Vietnamese. Can you imagine? A Saudi thinking they're the same as a Yemeni. Like, I'm like, it's only a certain group of black people, right? Irregardless of their nationality or ethnicity, but it's only a certain group of them that actually that actually think this. Anyway, if anyone has anything to add, I'll go ahead and drop the link. But no mentally ill people, please. I don't want to hear from you guys. No offense. If you're mentally ill, please don't click on the link. If you're drunk too, please don't click on the link. Please, please. I beg you, don't do that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. See, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I know about all the Caribbean countries, but I know in Haiti and Jamaica, um, they revolted a lot. And you can see that with how Jamaicans generally, or the Yardies, are today. It's very interesting. Okay, let me see. Congolese probably went through the worst in Africa. I'll say Congolese went through some really, really bad things. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie. Afro Brazilians went through worse than did they actually? Let me guess. That was by the hands of the Portuguese and the less mixed ones. Because if you're talking about no Afro Brazilian identity or representation, I can definitely see that. I do understand that there's a lot of police brutality issues going on in Brazil, which is also really interesting. Because you would think that wouldn't happen over there, but evidently that is happening over there. It's crazy. Um, that's because logically all others should have resulted and gained true independence. See, I'm not gonna downplay that. I do agree with that. But if you really ask me who is independent, who's actually free, I think that we have a lot of work to do. I do believe that collectively, and it's weird using the word we, but I'll just say we in the context of this one time. Um, the current generations are slipping, right? The current generations aren't as good or as great as their ancient generations. That I can 100% admit and identify with, that we have to do a much better job. Whenever you don't worship the Black American, oh my goodness, whenever you don't worship the Black Americans, all the trolls create alt accounts to say how they really feel. Okay, what? Okay, where are the African American trolls? What did I even say that's bad about African Americans? Like, what did I even say that's bad about them? Because I don't understand. Like, what did I actually say? I don't even think I said anything bad about them. I mean, if I say an African American, to me is not the same as an African, aside from genetically, they're not. At least not to me. We've been through different experiences. I don't. What's so bad about saying that? What's so bad about, if you're an African American, you bigging up your own people and bigging up your own culture, which I think is something very important, to not downplay what your ancestors have built for modern societies. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I don't. What's so bad about saying any of that? Really, to be honest, I don't. Anyways, whatever I said that was bad or dissed African Americans specifically, I would like someone to break that down, because I don't remember or recollect saying anything bad about them. Northern Nigeria. Yeah, I need to go to Northern Nigeria, man. Actually, I'm not Muslim, so I don't know if I'd fit in. Anyways, 75% of Africans in the USA are. Are you serious? That's crazy. Actually, wait, that makes sense. A lot of African American, sorry, a lot of Africans are Niger. Okay, that makes sense. Where do we go from here, family? I see three. That sounds like a secret society. It's like some people want to create this flat black identity. Yeah, I agree with you. There doesn't need to be a flat black identity. And I feel like that's another reason why some people run to certain religions, because they're looking for that. So they want that. They want that uniformity. They want to be the same. And it's like, I don't know how many times we have to mention without offending people that we're not all the same. We're beautifully, magically all different. We're like a puzzle. We're different pieces that could come together and make something so much more beautiful. But it's like when you want to downplay everything and just say that everyone's the exact same. I don't even understand why phenotype is always something that people always run to. Like, phenotypically, we're the same. I'm like, I not phenotypically the same as a Liberian for the most part. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. Like, so if I'm not even phenotypically the same as another West African who's in my region, then what does this global phenotype have to do with anything? It's like, it's it's some people just get so offended, and I'm just like, what's there to get offended about? I look different from a Jamaican. Where genetically kind of similar. Not, I wouldn't even say we're that much similar genetically, but kind of. But I look different. Like, I look at my nose, I look at an average Jamaican nose, and I'm like, that's not my nose. You know what I mean? Like, it's just why? Ex- exactly. They hide it so well, right? Like, a lot of people, because you've been, I think, amongst most of them, you know the best. But a lot of people who are using, like, Asian Canadians, Asian Americans, think that they all love each other. I'm like, they really don't, but okay. Um, okay, let me go ahead and add Amara. What's going on?
Hello, hello, African Millennium. What's up?
Good evening. How are you doing?
Good. I just came across this saying Africans can praise African American in a positive way.
Yeah.
You see, this is the conversation I had with Kyla Genesis the other day, and he was bragging about, uh, well, I got a African fiance. You got an African fiance in your 40s. I had started dating African American girls since I was 17. And over a long period of time, African millennium, I had this feeling like, how come these people are black or they got some kind of history? We got some kind of history together. And my quest, I spent a lot of time being around them, dating the women, hanging up, trying to know their perspective. You know what I really found out? That we
Boy.
are totally different. We're totally different. You look at African woman, African woman have their look. African man looks at her. Okay, the African American woman has that same look. You're attracted to them the same way you be attracted to an African woman. But that's where it stops at. Everything else outside of that is completely different. You know, and for some time I was like, wait a minute, how come? It's I really metamorphosized. I evolved in America. America made me evolve because what it did was, in my mind, says like, okay, if all these people are Africa or have African roots, I look at them from an African perspective. How come you guys have some features of African, some mannerisms, just a little titty bit, not a lot, you know. But where did the rest of it go? For a long time, I was like, how come you guys are black as I am, but you're different? It bothered me for a long time to the point that I was like, oh, I came to the conclusion like these guys are really different. And it might shock some people for me to say they're as different to me as white people are different to me, as Chinese are different to me. You know, one black girl told me like, well, y'all guys are foreign, but I didn't take it like I was like, well, we all black. Like, no, you guys are foreign. You see, she was saying everything about you guys are foreign to me. We're completely different. The only thing we have in common is like the skin color and the DNA or whatever, if like that to a degree. But everything else is different. So I look at a white people. Okay, this is a white man. They come from the white race. Okay, from a pure race standpoint.
Yeah.
But then my confusion.
I wanted to finish. But yeah, like, even an example with me and Amara, right? He's from Sierra Leone. He's Temni, right? I'm from Ghana. we're in the same region, but culturally he's so different from what I am. I don't even know I don't even know if I could call us the same. Like, we're similar, but we're not the same. So to answer Bertha's question, do you see Ghanaians and Nigerians as the same? I see some tribes in Ghana and Nigeria as very similar, but overall, I don't see Ghanaians and Nigerians as the same people. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Ghanaians and Nigerians, but you could usually tell if someone's Ghanaian versus if someone's Nigerian. I'm not gonna say all Ghanaians look the same, but Ghanaians do have a stereotypical head shape and eye shape and other things. So we're not like I look at some Nigerians and they look more like Bantus. They look more like different, more, I guess, even diverse, if I can say the word. So I don't see us as similar. I mean, I see us as kind of similar. It depends on the tribe. But overall, no, I don't see us as the same. Don't. And to be quite honest, a lot of people don't know this, but Ghana and Nigeria are not right beside each other. There are countries in between Ghana and Nigeria. So the countries that are literally right beside Ghana, I have tribes from those countries that spill into those countries. I don't really have tribes that spill into Nigeria unless if it was migration from a long time ago. Anyway, Mara needs to come back, man. The reason why South America got the most slaves is because they kept dying off from maltreatment, or sorry, mistreatment. Wow. So you support the FBA ADOS movement? Absolutely. I think that there should be more ADOS FBA. I don't like the xenophobic part, but then I realized, you know what? It is what it is. That seems to be the case in a lot of countries in the world. So to me, like, the, I keep saying this, they're not really acting on their xenophobia. A lot of them are just saying it online. I don't know if that can be excused, but I'll be honest with you, I kind of do excuse it. But I do think it's very, very important for a group of Americans to keep their Americanness, to keep their culture alive. That's very important because then this is the problem, Ja. When you don't have FBA ADOS in America, or you don't have people who align more towards that, then you'll have other random black people from different countries, from different with different last names, okay, acting like they're the exact same as ADOS FBA. So when these ADOS FBA come here, right, and they air their grievances about, we're not all the same, you can't be like this, you can't take what our ancestors did for us. I respect that, because you have to let them know that no, you're not entitled. If this is something that's entitled for, let's say, African Americans in Chicago, African Americans in New York, it does not matter that your family just got there 20 years ago. That's not for you. Your ancestors did not put in the work for that. That's completely fine. Stop acting like stop acting like if the situation was reversed in your own respective African country, you would be completely fine with someone else coming in there and saying, okay, well, we're all the same anyway, so let me grab this. No, your ancestors fought for something. You should be entitled to it. And you should be entitled to safeguard and keep that to yourself. So people, coming out, talking about it, reminding people that, hey, this is a problem. I have absolutely no problem with that at all. You'll be shocked. I actually support it. Like ADOS FBA, this is what they don't actually know about me. A lot of them, they'll never guess. But ADOS FBA, I'm actually one of the big I'm actually one of the biggest silent supporters of ADOS FBA. I actually am. Okay? Cuz I understand, listen, I understand what it's like to tether. I get it. I'm not telling you I understand what it's like when people tether to me, but I actually understand first-hand knowledge of what it's like to be a tether. So I get it. Like I actually understand what you're going through. Believe it or not, I get it. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna just I'm gonna stop that over there because I could keep going on and on about that. Can we stop saying African American? We are not African. That well white people. Okay. Um I you know what? Like if that's what you feel, or if that's what you want to do, then I'm in complete support of that. What would the name change be? Or maybe that's something that's going to take a while. But to be honest, I get what you're saying. It's not really a name that you came up with, that is the name that the government allotted to you. I feel like that's just something that, you know, your group is going to have to like deal with and have conversations about and really get to the bottom of it. But there's one reason why I do support the name change. I know you didn't ask me, but I'm just letting you know. One of the reasons why I do support the name change is I don't Lambo, I don't know if you ever heard, and I'm not trolling, I'm being honest here. And this is why some of the Africans in America, I really just they just get me so upset. Like the Africans, right? The recent immigrants, is because they'll say things like, "Well, I came from Africa, so I'm the same as an African American." So I'm just like, when Africans say that, I don't know if they're trolling or if they're being honest when they say things like that. When Africans say things like that, and then you wonder why ADOS FBA is a thing, I'm just like, okay, I can't even be mad at them then. When you literally have Africans saying, "Oh, I'm the exact same thing," there's it's insulting, you know. So if they want to get a name that's more appropriate for them, or that reflects, you know, them as a whole in the present day, then I think that would be great, and maybe it would stop some of these tethering activities, you know. Who knows? um okay, let me see where, let me scroll up. Oh shoot. Well, you know, that's true. You know, there are definitely people who don't want unity, a global unity. I'm not against it. I've never been against it. I'm just against the blurring the lines and calling everyone the same. Like, that's what I'm against. But I'm not against unity at all. And in fact, I think that more of it really needs to happen, to be quite honest. You know, I really do. I think more unity needs to happen. But I guess Nakamizi once said this, right? And I know some people are like, why quoting Nakamizi? But he said something really interesting. He was like, we can have unity with mutual respect. Do you get what I mean? Like, we could have unity where both sides are satisfied, not unity where one side is at an advantage to a disadvantage to another. 100% agree. And I think so far, a lot of this unity has been one side has benefited more, you know, I could be honest and say that I'll be honest here. I think the unity so far has been Africans on the continent, or like continental Africans, benefiting more versus the diaspora. I can be 100% honest and admit that. So, yeah, we just need to find new ways of uniting and being more equal, you know? And also, when we're talking about global unity, in this case, let's also remember the Caribbeans, you know, let's also remember the Afro Latin Americans if they're interested in that. Like, let's also remember other people as well, not just people who we are familiar with, but let's try to do more to actually reach out to everybody. I don't know how, but we gotta try, man. We gotta try. So I try to be inclusive of everyone's feelings. Sometimes I don't know, I could do a better job, but I don't feel like any side is right. I feel like we're both wrong, and we could both admit that we both equally need to do better, at least. Yeah, because clearly something's not going right, right? Clearly, if we have to keep talking about Marcus Garvey, we have to keep talking about all these people in the 40s and 60s who did this and that. Clearly, something is lacking right now today. So we should probably just work on that. And I wanted to ask a question. Actually, I wanted to ask one last question before I add anyone else on the panel. Do you guys think that cultural exchange is listening to other people's music and eating other people's music? Because let me say it like this: for the longest time, Africans on the continent have been listening to rap, jazz, whatever, what have you. Now I'm noticing that it's not as many, but there are a group of, let's say, diasporas that are listening to Afro beats. Would that count as a cultural connection or Caribbean music? Like, we've all listened to Bob Marley, we all listen to Vibes Cartel. Well, maybe not all, but enough of us have listened to Vibes Cartel, Bob Marley, and all of that. Would you guys count that as cultural exchange, or is there something else that needs to be happening? Because I don't know. Anyways, we are not all the same. Oh, Amara's back. Okay, let me see. Oh shit, I'm so far behind. Let me fast. I'll say fast forward. Like, this is a. Let me just scroll all the way down. Um. Okay, let me add Amara. What's up?
Yeah, what's up? Sorry for I got some technical difficulties. I think one of my earpieces got a problem. I need to run to the store and get me another one anyway. After I say what I gotta say, I was just saying uh we are all different. The reality of today is what we gotta embrace. Culturally, we're different. With their different mindset, we have some commonalities. I
No,
see.
can I ask you a
Uh,
question? Sorry, you just reminded me of something. Why do you think some people get offended when we say that we're not the same? Like, why do you? Yeah, why do you
well,
think that people get offended?
okay. Now I'll say for myself, I got myself out of that situation because I don't know if I suffered from it or whatever. But people like us, they were born in America, continental Africans, they were born in America. They were told all along that you were born in America, you were born in America, and that's your household. in your house, right? So you have all the positive vibes about America. And then when you get thrown to the streets, when you come out here in America proper, it's completely different. People don't embrace you as one of them. So I had that problem for a long time. You know, I look at my passport and I look at my birth certificate and I'm like, "Look, it's right here. Why do these guys say you're not what you are?" But you know, but I'm happy I went over that hump. You know why? African Millennium. You know, that's why I insisted on calling myself African, 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 African. You know why? I like that because a lot of people refuse. They're continental Africans. So they would argue. And they've
Yeah.
been doing that for over 25 years. Arguing with African Americans, white Americans, about how they were born here. And these people got the white Americans and the African Americans have their mindset. They are Americans. Anybody else that come here is not American. Wherever they come from is wherever they come from. And that right there is people that some of us continental Africans that look at like, well, I'm not going to Africa anymore. This is my home. They got that serious problem of building hate and building animosity towards white Americans and African Americans because they told them repeatedly they are not. They don't care about your paperwork or none of that. You know the Donald Trump, Barack Obama comment when Barack Obama was trying to run for president. And what did Donald Trump say? You're not from you're not from America. Even when they went to, even
Wait,
when they went
Donald
to
Trump
Hawaii,
said Barack
yeah,
Obama is not
Donald
from
Trump said
America.
that. Which no, but that shows two lines. The Barack Obama are like people like me that were born here, and a lot of that, thousands of people like that were born here, not of only African descent, is all across. Anybody that was born here experienced from somewhere else. You know, they look at us that way. And then Donald Trump is representing the rest of America.
Yeah.
That's the way the rest of America look like you're not American. Even though when they went to Hawaii and found the man's birth certificate, and Donald Trump was like, "Yeah, that's some paperwork, man. Yeah, get out of here. You know, you're not American." So but that's an example of what we suffered. That's why I'm happy I went over the hump. You know that I liked my Africanness. But in my household, when I was coming up, when I was young, since it's a sheltered space, you know, only four walls that I knew was my household and my. I went to school in Sierra Leone. Everything I hear from anybody else was the positives of America. Oh, you're American citizen. You are born in America. Everything positive. Now, when I come over here back home and I back to America, I got thrown to the wolves, you know, and I suffered that right there, the initial shock. But I'm happy at a young. That's why I'm happy. I came back to the United States when I was 17 years old. I swear to God, African millennium. If I came in my 30s, I don't know what I would have done to myself. I came back from age 17 all the way to like age 28, 29. I cut myself off of being American. I stopped telling everybody and anybody I know I'm not American, I'm African. Because of what people always told me. White Americans and African Americans. Black Americans. Don't say African Americans. Black Americans. They always told me, no, where your people from is where you from. We are Americans. You are not. And that problem, there are thousands, if not millions of people that go through that same problem. It's an identity crisis.
That's
You know?
interesting.
Yeah, it is. I suffered from that African millennium. I suffered a lot. You know? I suffered a lot. Because when I hang with African people, sometimes I didn't even tell African people I'm American. Because the first thing was, oh, you're American. You know what I'm saying? And then they jump and tell African Americans and white Americans, oh, he's American. And what what kind of reaction you think they get? They get you're not American reaction. So I'm caught between those two people. I suffer. I'm serious, African millennial. I suffered for that for years. I'm happy. I started it up. I came back when I was 17 years old, and age 28, I cut it off. I didn't care anymore. In fact, most people, yeah, I'm serious.
Wait,
Most
so
people
are
tell
you
me,
are you American now?
African millennial, as far as the U.S. government goes, I was born in America. As far as the U.S. government goes,
Okay,
I was born in America,
gotcha.
and I'm American. But I leave it between me and the U.S. government. Any white American or any black American ask me, I'm African. To make a long story short, I don't have time to argue with anybody. I really do not have that kind of time. I don't. I'm not gonna volunteer any information. Only the people that knew, like my supervisor, you know, and my supervisor stumbled on my paperwork. She was like, "Oh, you're American." She was black American. I was like, "Yeah, I'm American," but she spoke on the positive side of immigration coming to this country. I said, "Well, supervisor, I like you, but this conversation stays between me and you."
You know, Amara, it's really interesting because even when you speak, it's like I can tell you have a southern accent, but then you also have an African accent.
Yeah, but
Like you don't sound like a
it took off
regular
on its own.
African American.
No, but it took off on its own. I came back to the United States with an African accent,
Yeah.
and for some reason, African Americans they like me. Supervisors, people, they're just the way I talk. You know, they like my company and stuff like that. I dated a lot of the girls and stuff like that, and so it morphed. I guess the accent just morphed on its own. It took a life of its own. You see what I'm saying? Because I ran into an African American lady the other day. She was like, "Oh no, she had a daughter with a Liberian guy, and she was like, 'No, you're American.' I'm like, I'm African. I am African." So she was like, "No, well, you've been here that long." I say, "Hey, lady, I'm African. I'm not gonna argue." I stopped the brakes dead in its tracks. I'm not trying to argue with anybody. I have confidence in myself, you know, because really in Sierra Leone they're bumping my head up. African American in schools, even some teachers, you know, when they're talking about it, well, we have an American here, you know, stuff like that. And I come all the positives. When I come over here, they tell me you're not American. And you know, and I stopped telling continental Africans because it comes to my defense. They'll jump around and be like, "Oh, don't you know he's American?" Huh? So I had to cut off. I had to not tell even at work or anywhere else, wherever I go. I see continental Africans over there. The last thing I tell them is I was born in the United States. That's the last thing I bring up. I don't tell them, so they know me as African. Then the African American and the whites, I don't tell. They know me as African. Period. The relationship between me and HR, human resources, my supervisor, and the U.S. government. Those are the only people that know I'm American. Full stop. I don't have time to argue with anybody. I suffered from that, African millennial. I had to find my way on my own.
Yeah.
I had to find my way on my own. And I could have been bitter. I could have been seriously bitter, you know? But I'm a positive kind of guy, you know? I just find a way where I could work with everybody. You know, I don't volunteer information. I don't, whatever. Until you really want to know, or you have to know, then I'll tell you. You know? So basically, and it bothered me for some, so I was telling myself, so when I'm talking to white, this is what I always say to myself. You mean I gotta lie to myself You know, that's the kind of things you suffer just to be, because my company is a logistics company. We're always about building teams, moving up, open new locations, moving up. The last thing you want to do, African millennium, is to have those people mad at you. You know, next thing they go
Yeah.
to HR, they say, "Oh, he's not a team player." That affects your promotion. It affects everything you do. Already they got a mindset of an African. You see what I'm trying to say? So if you got a choice, you want to move in this company because it's difficult for an African unless you own your own business. You really got to lay low when you go to the workforce because it's so
Right.
easy for them to go to human resources and say, "Hey, he's not a team player.
Uh,
2, we don't understand him. 3, he's from somewhere else." For them to label you like that, and it affects your promotion, it affects your raise, it affects everything you do. It's so easy.
okay. All right. So yeah. So we're gonna let Judah go ahead.
Yes, African Millennial. Thank you for letting me come in. I want to thank my guy, Amara, from Sierra Leone. Um, see, I think we have spoke on this topic before, right? If not, but I want to align with Amara. This is the thing. Most Africans that do not live in the United States of America, right? They actually do not know. They just think that when you come here, of course you are an African when you live in the state, but they actually don't know how it's being classified in America. Especially when I just fill out an application today, right, for a job, and the only two the ethnicities that I saw on that application form was white, black slash African American, Latino, and I think that was it. And guess what I chose? I chose black slash African American. Um, am I African American based on the specificity of being African from Africa? Yes, I am African American because I have a U.S. citizenship. I'm not taking your cultural. I'm not considering myself being slave or whatever. I know you guys had. I'm talking about the name. I am an African living in America. So I am an African American. You have a European person living in America. He is a European American. You have an Asian person living in America. He is an Asian person. Africa is my continent. Okay. In America, they don't go around and say, "Oh, he is Cameroonian. He is Nigerian American. He is this American." They put everybody in one box and call you African. I've never heard one person say, "Oh, he's Mauritanian." They don't have time calling you that. They don't have time going down to specificity. They have time generalizing people and calling them a name. So I claiming African American is not me saying it. It's what they call me here in America, African American. I know there's a culture about it, but that culture is not mine. I'm talking about the name. The name. I'm not talking about your culture that you have how many years ago. I'm talking about the name that is African American. That is the name I'm talking about. Am I black as well? Yes, I'm black. I look black. I don't know if there's a culture, if you guys have a culture, but I'm still black. So I also claim black. I will also claim African American. And the only thing I will not claim is Edos. I will not claim Edos. I will not claim FBAs because those ones are not part of me. I wasn't descendants of slave. I'm from Africa, so that was it. But this is the thing. This is the thing, right? Um, there's a difference between being African and being African Black American or being Edos or Black Americans or whatever. We are two different people. These people in no way should be claiming African on their name because African is not part of them. They are American. And their name was changed from so many points, from Negroes to this to whatsoever. So them claiming African American today, the next day they might change. This name might also get changed, and it might be something else. So them having African on their name shouldn't be something that they should be having, because they are not. You cannot claim something that you have never been over there. You cannot claim a name that wasn't part of you. I mean, if you are claiming African, then what gives you the right for me not claiming my own continent? So it's just, so it's just, people should put a line, man. We are not the same people. We have different cultures, like, it's just we're different, culture is different. I mean, I don't, if they're going out to Africa and start saying, oh, they are part of this place, they have DNA, that's fine and good. But saying that we are the same people, we are not, because we act different, we do things different. So that's just my point of view. Align with Amara. There are a lot of difficulties that you face, especially when you go to school and you kind of see the distinction between an African and an African American. They are two separate organizations. These people do not work together. Sometimes you get mocked. Sometimes you get, they laugh at you. Sometimes they degrade you, just being African. It happens. Um, it's not like it doesn't happen there. There are a lot of things, maybe things are changing now. Maybe in some cities things are changing, but most of the time, people, black Africans from the continent will even go close to white people, because white people could be more softer with Africans than African Americans. I'm telling you the truth. I experienced that, in college. White people that I used to hang with never had no problems with Africans. People that had problems with African Americans. And I'm telling you the truth. So, um, yeah, I wouldn't want to talk much. I'm just gonna cut it short and say, um, it's gonna be a long time for African and African Americans to really, come together and really, assume to be one people. But you know, it's just gonna be the way it is, and that's just my point.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jude. You hit it on the nail. And that was one of the reasons why. But both these people got problems. Just like you said, white people, Africans will gravitate to white people because they cut them a slack on the wrist. They're hypocritical with their own. They're not in your face with it, as opposed to African Americans that they tell you plain and simple how they feel, what they think about. There are no secrets with African Americans. They tell you plain and simple how exactly they feel, and because of that, a lot of Africans gravitate towards white people. Not because white people are any better. It's just because white people chose to deal with Africans differently. A
Exactly.
white man will not be in your face about a lot of things. He'll be diplomatic about it.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So it's not like the Africans like the white people just because they're white. They move to them because they don't African, our culture. Don't tell me something to my face. Don't be outraged. Yeah. Don't be outrageous with whatever you're saying to my face. African culture is against that. And African American, they tell you they feel. The thing with Africans, we keep a grudge. You can say something to our face, we keep a grudge. The thing with African American, they don't know how to they don't ever keep their mouth shut. They tell you exactly how they feel, and exactly plain and simple. There's no lying about it. And you know what? That's why I'll take the African American girls. I put them separate as a separate category. You understand what I'm saying? And all the things because most
Who's
of
that
my
guy, man?
confront
Mute
no
that
wait a
guy
minute.
up.
Most of
Who's
my
that guy talking
confrontation
stuff?
most of my confrontation with African Americans were with men.
Yeah.
Like the women, like if you dating them, an African American woman, she's going whatever you see is what you get. Exactly what you see is what you get. They're clear cut honest. They put it to your face. So for to deal as a man and a woman dealing with that perspective, I like that. Although on the other side, I don't like when they talk about a whole bunch of other things, which I can't say today because I can't get it on the tip of my tongue. Some of them on the tip of my tongue, but there's so many. I don't like them on that. But when it comes to the women, you look at women honesty, they got that. They tell you whatever they tell you to your face, exactly what it is. You see what I'm saying? Well, with the man, most of the time, most of my confrontation, most of the hard times that people get me in America work from African American men. Because we never got along. I could count to my hand 5 African American friends.
Yeah, I've been on this.
No, what I mean, 2 of them were my supervisors. And they don't care about nothing else but getting numbers. They don't care about nothing else but making money, getting their numbers, and they don't care about whoever work for them and make them their numbers look good. That's who they deal with.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? And they'll tell you in a heartbeat to cut off another African American clear cut if he's holding you back.
Yeah.
So don't let nobody drug you. They got people like they got African Americans like that.
Yeah.
Then you got the rest that.
Okay. No, I'll come back to you. Shout outs to Falcon Blizzak. Falcon, by the way, has a channel. It primarily focuses around Black British issues and things like that. It's really interesting, actually. So if you guys are interested in that, especially if you're West African, you should check out that channel. They have some really interesting discussions. But thanks, Falcon. Let's Last Zulu. You can go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, can y'all hear me correctly? Can y'all hear me?
You were disturbing the whole place, man. Now you coming over and trying to talk.
You know what? I'm gonna actually be civil for like the first 5 minutes, and then we gonna get savage. Okay, so let's go. let's go that way, right? So, absolutely true. We at least we talking about the women. I can't see his name. Like we got the saying, black girls gonna blitz you, white girls gonna play zone. So they gonna play you, they gonna play the long con necessarily. She gonna wait 5-15 years, get our money together. Wait till you get your money together. Then she gonna divorce you and take half your shit. If you dating a black chick, she probably gonna talk to you for like 5 years, 4 years, and then divorce you and take half your shit. So just necessarily how they run. When it comes to necessarily with Africans necessarily, our issue when it comes to continental Africans is simply as this, right? When Jamaicans come here, they are classified as black necessarily, just like quote unquote like that. That's the reason I can walk around Africa and you really can't tell the difference because like, I'm pretty goddamn dark, right? If you look at me, you can't tell where I'm from, really, right? You really can't tell, right? But as soon as I open my mouth, you know exactly where I'm from, right? It's the thing of culture, right? The issue necessarily when you have people who come here, right? We tell you necessarily keep to your roots because your roots will keep you safe, right? When we talk to Jamaicans when they come over here, we tell them keep to their roots because their roots gonna keep them safe. When Haitians come over here necessarily, they still black. We still fuck with them. You can still come over here and have some fun, chill, go to the bar or whatever, right? But still keep your Haitian roots because that's one thing that we classify or we tell people when they come over here. Don't forget who you are when you get here because a lot of people get here, they get lost in the sauce and they start figuring out like it ain't exactly what it is. All right. That's one of the things necessary. It's not out of quote unquote malice or hate or whatever, right? That's how we just kind of run it, right? Because at the end of the day, if Sierra Leone get blown up or let's like the US get blown up, you can go back to Sierra Leone, right? Canada get fucked up, African lineage can go back to Ghana, right? And whatever the nigga that the other guy, see what I'm saying? He can go back to Cameroon, right? See what I'm saying? If shit turn left, he gonna go back to Cameroon, which is fine. You know what I mean? Because I mean that's individually, that's where your home at, and that's where your roots come from, and we respect those facts.
So where you gonna go?
Say it again.
Where you gonna go?
Me, I'm gonna stay here.
So why you claim African if you're not gonna go over there? If you're gonna stay here, why you claim African on your title, on your name?
Because that's where my people stay from. I'm like this, bro. I'm gonna stay. Hold on.
Why you claim something that you're not gonna go over there for?
Let me finish talking, bro. like you gonna go back to if shit go left, where you gonna go? You gonna go back to your home, to where your family is, right? Because family. Because hold on, let me speak, man. Because family is your home, no matter where the fuck you go. Because if I put you on a fucking Mars, goddamn shit, if I take half your people and put people on a ship to Mars and ship them over there, bro, Mars is where your home is, because that's where your family is, right? Or at least that's how we look at it. I mean, I don't know I know continentals run things different, kind of differently from from tribe to tribe and the people to people, right? Well, how I look at it, right? Necessarily, family is home, right? So even though I could still quote unquote live in China for 15, 20 years, build up China to be the greatest place, build my own home out there, at the end of the day, where my family is my home, right? Where I think where you got the quote unquote claiming of African necessarily, that was a title forced on it. Just like if you go to old maps of Africa, it says Negro land. It don't say Yoruba land. It don't say Igbo land. It don't say Hausa land or whatever. It don't say Ashanti land. It says Negro land. That's just what the motherfuckers who came over there called y'all as a collective. They say Negroes. I can bring the maps, bro. I can bring the maps. It's just old maps, man.
Bro,
right?
you know,
they called it Negro land. That's what they called it, right? Just like at one point in time when they made the map necessarily of Africa, bro, it said the whole damn thing was Ethiopia.
Who made the map?
I think that was Europeans who made the map. See what I'm saying, right? Yeah, like
No, he's right about that.
I'm being honest.
Nah,
right?
he's right about that, Judah.
No. But Judah has an intellect of a 5-year-old, so I'm not.
Judah ain't stupid. Judah's smart, bro. He be playing like he is, but he's smart.
No. Oh no, trust me, he's stupid, bro. He's stupid. But right. But these are just the things that necessarily it is.
Hey, Judah. So what exactly do you disagree with? What he's just said?
Oh man, I mean, you say made the maps, bro. Like, I mean, how do people make maps, man? This shit were already there in existence, bro. It's like saying somebody made the maps of the United States. The maps.
No, but are you saying that Negro land never existed, or what?
I mean, Negro land could be black, but it don't, come on, man. It's just another name. It doesn't mean that was how Africa was called, Negro land.
You understand that?
No, I don't think he's saying the whole. I don't think he's saying the whole of Africa was called Negro land. He's saying a specific area. A specific area in West Africa was called Negro land.
What area was called Negro land?
It's a
specific
area.
We'll share the map. Just
I think
it was really named that. Like it was mapped out as of course, Africans. Wait. Africans, of course, did not call themselves that, but that's how they were identified, and that's just
so if someone call you that, does it mean you are like a white person can give you a name and you take it? So what name did African? What name did Negroes
no one took the name, but that was the name. I mean, that's what you were identified as to the rest of the world.
Hey, but Judah, it's literally the same as Cameroon. You guys didn't come up with that name, Cameroon, but you guys still that's your country. That's what you call yourself.
So what name did
Portuguese call you Cameroonians?
Yeah, what name did Africans give Americans?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. You're not in the dominant. My bad. Let's be honest, bro. Who's in a dominant position make the rules, bro? Let's just be honest, right? See what I'm saying? Like, so when they came over there and hit y'all motherfucker with the Billy Club and said this bitch is Cameroon, y'all became Cameroonians at that point. It is what it is, bro. To the same day, like you got the Congolese necessarily. They call themselves Congolese, but legitimately, let's be honest, bro. They all wasn't goddamn.
Congo's the original. That's the original name, bro. Congo.
Yeah, I don't know what I mean. When they say the Congo, they say everybody in this bitch is the Congo. There's different groups that live in that area, but that's like me saying, fuck it, like you live in Georgia. Everybody in Georgia is, what is it? What do you say? From the South, right? We know only a certain amount of motherfuckers is from the South. Some folks from the Midwest. Some people from New York. You know what I mean when I mean that, right? It's like it's the context that's what's in it, right? So that's what we saying. But that's pretty much one of the two things. I'm gonna drop off and I'm gonna let Judah life go.
You have to drop out, man. I always disagree with you, bro. You know that. I always, no matter what, I always gonna disagree with you in so many ways, bro. And I'm not gonna take lessons from you. You know that.
I don't give a fuck what you want, bitch.
I'm just letting you know, bro.
I don't care.
What's the
argument? At the end of the day, bro, it don't fucking matter if you like me or not, bro. It don't matter to me.
God.
I'm just letting you know, man. You know, you coming from a country where the white man is still dominant over you, and you're gonna tell somebody that, you know what I'm saying? You can't.
Bro, you don't even have your own money, bro. The United States dictates to you your own money. You have no financial futures. That means you have no future. That's why you here, bro. See what I'm saying? Like it's literally like the goddamn what does the forehead warrior say? It's the goddamn the battle of the fucking midgets, bro. I'm a 4'5" midget, or I'm a 4'8" midget. Motherfucker, you still a midget.
And that's the arrogantness of an African American, a typical Black American, just like you. That's how it is,
bro. I'm gonna bomb your shit back to hell, bro, and you will be living back inside cool huts, bro.
You see, can I step in for a minute? You see, this the problem right here. Remember earlier African American when I say African millennium, when I say the majority for us men, the majority of the people we get into a confrontation with, you know, is African American men than African American women. I never had a problem with African American women. Never. All my confrontation was African American men. Just the typical thing that this dude just said.
You know what I'm saying? You heard him get all type of smart mouth.
But what I'm saying
is, Amir, bro. Let's be honest, bro. I came on here peaceful as fuck. I ain't say nothing. Just like you do.
But hold up, man. Hold on. Wait a minute.
You ain't he got smart mouth from the beginning. Let
me ask you a question. Let me say something. Let me say something, bro. Let me say something. Let me say something. Calm down. Let me finish.
That's why necessarily it be on site, bro. Because if you can't check your own, bro, then fuck it, I'll check them for you, then, bro. It's just like that.
Okay. Me and you ain't gonna go down that road. You know what I'm saying? All I'm gonna tell you is this. You see what I'm saying? We were just saying what we're saying, and if you're a real black man, we all talk shit. Shit talking is part of black man mentality. So nobody don't get into no feelings. We talk shit to each other. I have a lot of African American friends. We sometimes we cut each other off. Sometimes we block each other off. We talk shit to each other all day, then we get back together again. So shit talking, nobody is supposed to get into their feelings. When it comes to shit talking, you talk shit. I talk shit all day long. So what we're saying is most of the confrontation is from a man's standpoint, from a continental standpoint, is with African American men. We don't get along because everybody getting to. I mean, it's one thing to make fun of each other, but it's another thing to let's say if you can take it. Can you take it? When you make fun of somebody and somebody make fun of you, can you take it? That's the thing right there. And most times, I mean, typically African American, we can be talking about football or anything else. You know, the conversation, we talk shit to each other. By the time you know the conversation is going to another realm, they're talking about, oh, you African, what y'all know? You see what I'm saying? What y'all know? Y'all don't know nothing. Just the same thing you say, come to this country. Then y'all laid all on the line. Y'all come over here, take this, take that, take that, take that. We was talking about football 2 minutes ago. And now you change the whole thing to something else. Hello?
So I'm going to ask you one quick question, bro. Did the line of conversation go from, I came in and said necessarily state facts, right? See what I'm saying, right? Your boy over here been being smart mouth since he got over there. I think since he probably came to what the fucking New Jersey, what the fuck he at?
Yeah, but you know, well, that's what it is. It's in our DNA. Shit talking is in our DNA. He gonna say shit to you. You said shit to him.
No problem with shit talking, bro. Your boy will come over here and say some shit like you the white man bitch. I'm like, bro, didn't they hit y'all across the fucking head, bro? And didn't they got them call your shit Cameroon? Oh, now he quiet again. Now he quiet, right? No, so then we got it. Then he got to say something else again, right? And I'm like, okay, you want to keep playing this level up?
No, but that's not gonna end. It's not gonna end. It's gonna keep going on. It's gonna keep going on and on because that's what it is. I don't know if the testosterone. I think that's where we have something in common. Too much of the testosterone. You see what I'm saying? Nobody want to back down or lay down. So it's always gonna be like that. You see what I'm saying? So the thing is, if you know, you gotta know the difference between shit talking and cool with people. Like There are people that I'm telling you, we talk about. There's an African American friend that I got. We start with football to basketball. That thing we spin over to mumbling, talking about when they can't lose. See, one thing about people get salty. People can't lose. When they want to lose in an argument or whatever, they're going to different realms. But that's man talk. A man can't be wrong. So we always will say
that's when the motherfuckers in his feelings though.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. And motherfuckers in his feelings. You're right though. If you rise above it and don't shit talking and just we shooting the breeze. When they talk in North Carolina, they say we just shooting the breeze, man. You know what I'm saying? When it's not like this young boy. You know, when all these old heads, they talk shit to each other. They don't take a gun out and a knife on each other. But these young boys, they're in the feelings. Next thing you know, they're taking a gun. That's from the old school mentality. That's what it is. Black Americans used to make mama jokes. You know, in Africa, that's against the rules. You can't make a mama joke out of me. We're gonna take it outside. You see what I'm trying to say? So there's certain things it's always gonna be like that. That's
bro,
man. We're gonna take testosterone.
Like trust me, like after 4-5 when your mama jokes, they outside fighting in the playground again. So like,
well, that's what it is.
Wait, what? I'm so confused.
Only difference is in Africa, you may get one your mama joke in, and then they fighting after that. We're gonna give you 5 or 6, and then after that, then you fighting. That's all. The only difference is the number. But
no, but Lazulu, don't you think that Africans and African Americans, Caribbeans too, but I'll just say African Americans, don't you think that there's some kind of like, it's like this love or this like fascination with each other? Don't you feel, in a weird way it is? Don't you feel?
I don't know. None of them.
Like they're always in each other's spaces, right? They're always in each other's spaces, being like, "We're not the same," blah 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 blah. But it's like they're always in each other's spaces. So I'm just like, what's that about?
African millennial, this is the thing, right? When as a black person, African, you come into this country, right? The first thing that they can actually tell you are not African is the way you dress. No matter how you dress, an African dress in America, the black Americans have certain kind of dressing. They have certain kind of shoes. They have, if you don't put those things, they consider you as a nobody, like a person that doesn't really know things, like the dumb person, like the things that you could be wearing, they can think you get it from Walmart. Like those are like the lower class kind of clothing.
You know you ain't from here, bro. That's what we
said. Right. That's what I'm saying. So they consider like this is when you go to school, like kids that dress like without having Jordans or Nikes or without having some kind of brown jeans and like jeans that have names, like you could get picked on. They could call you Buddhist. They can call you a lot of names. Like you don't fit you fit African description. Like you live like you actually don't know things. Like they consider you dumb. You might be the most intelligent person in that class, but they still gonna pick on you. And people, most Africans have grown up with that. I was scrolling down on TikTok, and these stories, these things that we are talking about right now. If you go on TikTok, you will see a whole group of Africans, African Americans, even Caribbeans are talking the same thing. The problems that they faced with African Americans. Africans are saying the same thing. Caribbeans are also saying the same thing. It's a whole big issue. And these issues we are lucky that we just have social media that came up. These things have been on for several years. And people have experienced it. People have grown up with it. And so when we come here and just keep talking, people think, oh, we are just saying this. Oh, so I saw someone on the chat says, oh, my sister is living in a place where African American is and they are living fine. And just, well, of course, I have African American friends, the one that we went to school with. But do I stand and call them like, nope, because the discussion doesn't flow, like the action doesn't, the things that they do is not what I'm gonna do. I mean, despite the fact that we went to school together, it's just It's just different. If I work and I have a supervisor who's an African or friend, it's just like work related. Like, hanging out is a problem because the way they move, like it's not happening. So forcing yourself into a group of people that it doesn't work. It seems like we are forcing, or they are forcing into a relation. Just being black, that black thing is not working. It's not. Even in schools, like, we used to have one unity, but there was separation because African could not actually relate with African American history. That's just a fact. It's not moving. It's not gonna work. I mean, it's just people are forcing through. But should they go to Africa? Yes, they should. Should they want to live there? Yes, they should, as any other citizen living in another country. Yes, that can work. But actually saying, nah, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. Even you see the African milieu. Africans will more relate with white people. Africans get married to a lot of white people than getting married to African Americans. That's just a fact. The culture is different, and we should stop sugarcoating things. We should stop sugarcoating it. It's different. It's different people. You cannot force people to live together. It just doesn't work. That's it.
Okay, I'm gonna ask one quick question, bro. When do you see? Hold on, right? When do you see African Americans say you have to live with me? When do they say necessarily you got to come with me when we go out to dancing or go out whatever? You got to come with me. Africans have their own clubs. Caribbeans have their own clubs. Africa, everybody got their own thing. Don't nobody necessarily. I don't know where you live at. Maybe because where you live at, maybe that's just different. I don't know. Since I know you live down there with a whole bunch of Somalis and shit, right? So they got their own thing that they do down there, right? Like in Georgia, bro, we ain't got none of them problems, man. Literally, Africans have their own club. I go to their clubs. Sometimes I go to Caribbean clubs. I don't have no problem going to Caribbean clubs. I go to the African side of town. I don't have no problem going.
We don't have that. We don't have that problem up here neither. In Boston, we don't have none of that. Like all this shit is new to me.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So like, I don't even know. Like, and I know a whole bunch of people that go to New York. That's like Europe and so like Europe and Igbo and a lot of other places, right? They ain't got none of that problem. Now I don't know what's up with Judah and with issue. He going down there. Maybe he home.
In North Carolina, we got a problem like that though. In North Carolina, I'm telling you this. In North Carolina,
you talking about Charlotte?
Charlotte. I live in Charlotte, North Carolina, the biggest city in North Carolina. And I'm gonna tell you this.
Huh? I got people down here in Charlotte.
You know what's funny? Ayo, you know what's funny, Amara? Ayo, you know what's funny, Amara? I would think because that you're in the South, I would think that like because Southerners, like Black Southerners, they're more hospitable than like Northerners. I would have thought that you guys would get along more down there.
No, well, let me give you the rundown. Like for girls, like Northeast and West Coast girls, they're more open-minded to other continental blacks, all the type of blacks, period. Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
That's true.
Southern girls, they look at you as clear-cut foreign, like white or Chinese or whatever. You see what I'm saying? Then the men, the lights are clearly drawn, bro. The only thing that helped me, I'm telling you why they like me, because of my work, because I don't take a lot of things like to heart. I don't take a lot of things serious. Then down here they got issues with trust. Like I'm good people, I always come through. You see what I'm saying? Whatever I do, I come through. I always, my word is my bond. If I say I'm a ride or die, I'm a ride or die.
Exactly.
So they like that part. They like that part on me. So they take me, you know what I'm saying? They take me over something. They'll be like, hey, watch out for that nigga though. You see what I'm saying? It's me and you. Yeah, plain and simple. Yep, that'll tell me that. Watch out for that. Watch out for him. Watch out for him. They say, watch out for him. You see what I'm saying? What we got going on is he ain't part of it. They don't tell me that plenty times. That's because they know I'm the type of person that my word is my bond. Whatever I say, I do. I come through, I go all the way, extra mile and more. You see what I'm saying? So they like that part of me. Because out here, they deal with each other, but they watch you from a distance. They go by your actions. How you act is where they deal with you. You see what I'm saying? Even the females, like one of the other females that I used to date way back in the day. I bumped into her not too long ago, and she was like, "You know something?" He said you was one of the realest person that I ever dealt with. Yeah, she told me that plain and simple. She said person. She didn't say black, African, whatever, nothing. She said you was one of the realest people I've ever dealt with. I just wanted you to know that. Certain things, and I was thinking like certain things that I did that helped her out, and she told me, but and I wasn't taking it serious. She said that's the thing about you that I always liked about you. You don't take things serious. You don't take things so hard or whatever.
Okay, I have a question for Josh. So who are the Africans, like who are the Africans that are really prevalent in Boston, and how would their relationship be with the African Americans in Boston?
So for in Boston, I'm gonna say that Cape Verdeans, they the most like prevalent in Boston, and then like you have like Somalians, Ethiopians, and stuff like that. And I want to say like everybody just intermix and pretty much get along. If you ask me, like we all live in the same neighborhoods and we all patronize each other's businesses and stuff like that. So I never knew it, even in school. Even when I'm looking back at it, right? Even in school, like we pretty much kind of got along. You know what I mean? We got along. It was mostly like the only experience I can think of is like the Somali kid he got into like this Puerto Rican kid. But even all the black kids, they stood up for the Somali kid. You know what I mean? So that's why when I came to this like this platform and stuff like that, like all of this shit is new to me. Like I didn't know that Africans was experiencing like mad like bad, things from like African Americans and shit like that.
I'm gonna give it to you like this, bro. It's like in America, bro. This culture, by its very nature and in inception, is confrontational. Like this. White people will fucking handle you. They gonna still handle you. They may not say, "Oh well, let's throw down right now," and that may be it. Like if you in the army or some shit, and let's say me and you get it like used to be because they stopped doing it. Like men, like my uncles and them, but when they was in the army, they was like, bro, if we had an issue with a white dude necessarily, you be like, hey, bro, meet me at the edge of the woodshed. You go to the woodshed, you would scrap it out, and after that, you was done, right? Necessarily. After that, necessarily, and the same thing when you dealing with like Caucasians in America, right? Are very, very, very much confrontational, bro. Like you see this shit all the time, especially when they're amongst the chicks. They'll get real carrying on you, real lightning fast, or they just I'm gonna write a report about it, and then they'll see you tomorrow, and also you come tomorrow, well, you packing your bags. Like this country is by its very nature is confrontational, bro. The pastime of this country is football, which is military tactics and words, and shooting. Like you have to understand that. So when you come to this environment, you was coming into basically a hostile environment. We tell people that from the get-go. That's why we tell people, understand this, understand that. That's I don't know how y'all look at it, but that's our way of telling you legitimately. This is dangerous. That's dangerous because nobody gave a fuck about you, or they really wanted to be hostile to you. We would have let you go do shit, or we would tell you to do the opposite shit that's gonna get you fucked up. Like we give you the rundown. Don't go over there. Oh, on this side. Oh, you can mess with these people. These people's cool. These people sorta, I, so forth and so on, and that's the rundown. It's just that when continentals come here, they have the I'm from Africa, I can't be stopped mentality, which is cool. I understand that. Let's see what I'm saying, because in that environment, most of the dudes that came from that environment have that can-do attitude, and I mean they believe they can go, go anywhere and do anything, which is sort of true. But you still have to know the environment that you hunting in. And that's what we be telling people. Like, I can't go to the desert and hunt like I did in the forest. I hunt in the forest like I do in the plains. I can't hunt in the plains like I do in the tundra. All these different environments necessarily have different ways you have to conduct yourself, which you prepare, and how you look at the terrain and the environment and the animals that you catch it. They don't understand it. When they come here, they think, oh, I'm African, or they get the quote unquote white people tell them that don't fuck you better than them African Americans. I'm sitting here like, bro, we invented half the shit that's in this country. And they come over here with that mentality, and they end up figuring out, oh, they're going to start running to, like, quote-unquote, roadblocks. Oh, you had one of what's up there a couple months ago. What's the dude from Cameroon? Not Cameroon.
Whoa.
The dude from Congo came over here and got shot in the head.
Whoa, bro. Pump the brakes, man. Pump the brakes. When have you ever seen a white man tell an African that he's better than an African American? When? Because a white man never told me that.
Exactly.
Never told me that it was better than African American. That's what they tell who? They tell you all that?
No, when I talk to Africans, right? When I talk to my African home, but it was like my mama told me that the white people told my mama, "Hey, don't mess with them Africans, Americans, and whatever." And I'd be like, it is what it is. Me personally, we got all the stories. You got 1,000 different stories, 100,000 different stories.
No, but white people never told. You said white people told Africans when they come here that they're better than African Americans. That's what I got a problem with, because Africans can see for them. They can judge for themselves. They're not dummies. You see what I'm trying to say? We're not dummies. We can judge for ourselves, regardless of whatever. But the whole thing of moving close to white people is have you ever seen black people move to a white neighborhood? Why? Because they're trying to stay away from certain type of black people, right?
Yeah, the bullshit.
Okay. No, wait, hold on. Calm down. People move when they make more money. They move into white neighborhoods. Black people, African, whoever. They move into white neighborhoods because the rent or the mortgage might be higher, it might be more expensive, but because of their safety and they want to stay away from the crowd, they do that. They put all their money towards paying that mortgage or that rent just to stay away. You see what I'm trying to say? That's an all-around thing. So if you see African moving close to white people, it's not that because we look white people as just some kind of god. It's because they're trying to do the same thing. Staying away. You have boys, young boys, and I admire some of these black boys. This some of these black boys that are coming up, two of them, they always call me uncle. They read about African and stuff like that. These boys just bought a house in a white neighborhood. They work like crazy. And when I ask them, no, wait a minute. When I ask them why, they'll be like, no, I'm trying to stay away from the crowd.
No, just one quick thing. The reason necessarily you have that, just like, okay, God, honestly, we know for a fact, if I got my house going to get an appraisal, right? I have a very, very, very nice house, right? I live in a mixed neighborhood, right? But I live in a very, very nice house. If I go to get that same exact house that live in a full black area, but even though it can be the exact same house, it can be exact, everything can be exactly to snuff. If you look in a black neighborhood, they're gonna appraise your house differently. So
I know that.
So I know that. Even that. So I can be in the nicest black neighborhood. It can be completely nice. The house can be it can be 4 stories on 10 acres of land necessary right next to a goddamn lake. They're gonna say $150,000, bro.
That's true. But again, you got black people, not only black people, people in general, staying away from certain crowds. I'm telling you, they got some of these. They got people that hang in the hood, but then when they go to bed, they go to a white neighborhood. That's why the house is. But they come to the hood and hang. You see what I'm trying to say?
My question is, right, you do have classes still in Africa, right? Like you got the lower class, you got the middle class.
It's not a class thing, but anybody right now can work. I know girls that work 2 jobs to live in a white neighborhood. Okay? Not because they could live in a black neighborhood and maybe balls be cheaper. You have certain girls that just stay away from the crowd. They say, I'm talking about Charlotte, North Carolina. Let me be specific. Because there are a lot of black people moving into white neighborhoods in Charlotte, North Carolina. Young, up-and-coming people. One of them that used to work for me. Man, she worked a tail off, and we went to a housewarming in a white neighborhood, brand new communities. Right now, they're building communities everywhere. They're building them like crazy. Charlotte is one of the hottest property markets. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people are moving, saving their money and buying houses in white neighborhoods.
They can afford that. I'm not trying to be funny.
They're working hard for it. They bust their tail. They bust their tail.
What I'm saying is, like, I'm an economic guy. I study economics, right?
No, I know you're a man. You know, a woman, let me tell you something about a woman. A woman wants safety. A woman wants safety. A woman want to walk the dog. Some of these black guys, they walk the dog now. They walk the dog in a well leash. mixed neighborhood.
Okay,
It's high end.
does someone want to respond to that? No one wants to respond to
I
that?
think I'm the only African American here, so I can. I mean, I don't know what the nation, but I don't know.
Nigga, I'm African American too. Hold on, don't do that.
I ain't know. I mean, I ain't gonna speak for you. You know what I mean?
Hey, Ja, they say you Jamaican. That's what they say.
Nah, I'm African American, but I have a my grandfather's Jamaican. You know what I'm saying? But the rest of my ancestors, they go to Geechee, bro, from North Carolina and Georgia.
Oh no, you flooded in at this point. Then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm the original African American, bro.
Okay, well, shit. Like, let me basically say it like this.
Hey, what's funny about that, Judah?
No, I mean nothing funny, man. I mean, if they're gonna call you African American, that's good. But once they find out you got a Jamaican background, there you go.
But African Americans already a mix. It's like a mixed bag of peanuts anyway. Yeah, so I don't understand how people get mad about that.
No, you get that more.
Hold on. Hey, stop real quick. See now. Hey, can you mute your mic for a minute because you having feedback? I don't know if you can hear that.
I think it might be Judah.
Yeah. All right. Now you talked to was the nation necessarily in the mirror, right? I ain't speak for Judah. I asked him a question necessarily, right, and it was it, right? Now you got Judah, your boy, right? See what I'm saying? The confrontational, just throwing all the monkey wrenches into the machine, right? Says soon as they find out you got Jamaican ancestor necessarily.
Nah, it's not even. It's not because of that. Me and Judah, that's my guy, bro. We talk beyond this, like the streams and all that shit.
Yeah, I understand. But that's what I'm saying, right, bro? Look at it this way, right?
No, it has nothing to do with me being Jamaican.
Let me finish the point, right? He's speaking for our group, though, right? Like, bro, it's so many people who married Jamaicans. Don't nobody give a fuck. Don't nobody it's a whole bunch of people who went and married Haitians. Don't nobody give a fuck. Like, so but he's speaking for us necessarily, but he not us though, right? And that's what I'm saying.
I think he's speaking. I think he's trying to make a point.
Nobody got a problem with you marrying out, right? But like, you see what I'm saying? It's that small shit he keep trying to throw them little.
I don't think that's coming from him though. I think he's just echoing what he be hearing from like the FBA movement and shit like that. I think that's what it is, bro. Like it's not coming from him. He's just echoing what they saying. Like, cause they say that shit all the time. Like,
your boy like to throw shots, but I'm gonna say this on what Amir was saying earlier. Let me get back to our discussion topic. The mirror topic is, bro. You got a whole bunch of people from the South. If we don't know you, we don't trust you, bro. That's kind of how we roll there. If I don't know you, we don't trust you.
Where you from in the South? In the South?
I'm in Georgia, right? If we don't know you, we don't trust you. That's the same thing. Like, if you watch the movie, if you watch the show, just to say, what is it? Moonshiners. It's a whole bunch of white dudes who live in the South who make goddamn moonshine, and their whole thing is necessary, right? If I don't know you, I don't trust you, I don't sell you, right? That's how they roll. But
no, that's true. In North Carolina too. Yeah, exactly. In North Carolina too. That's why I told you that I got some African Americans they can count me as family. They call me family. They don't only call me friend. They don't call me whatever. They know I'm African, but they call me family. You know why? They say I'm good peoples. It's just my nature. Because I always come through.
Yeah, but that's how all African Americans are, bro. Like, we mad.
No, but I'm talking about specifically the South. I'm talking about the South in North Carolina.
Yeah, but we do the same. We do the same up here too. Though. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. We do the same.
No, I lived in Washington D.C. and New York for a little bit before I moved down here. But what I'm trying to say is, the northern guys.
How was the attitude in D.C.? I'm curious about that. How was the attitude?
Okay, the attitude in D.C. they're more open. So because there's a large immigrant population. Although they know you, they say you African, they're black, but there is more, I think, more unity. You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Than like the South. Now the South, because they got less immigrants, there's a real clear-cut distinction. They really, no, they let you know, plain and simple. They tell you, oh yeah, he's black, but he's not from here. You see what I'm trying to say? They tell you that place in a heartbeat.
Interesting as fuck, though. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
In a heartbeat, he's black, but he ain't from here. You know, even when some of the girls that I dated, one day mama told me that you messing with an African boy, he'll whoop your ass and go to his country. I heard that. You see what I'm saying? He'll whoop your ass and run to his country. In fact,
I'm gonna say the same thing, bro. Like, if you know anybody from the South, even when dudes from the like, you gotta understand when you say the South, that's basically the homeland of African American. Like, just like you, like technically, when you go to follow to the north, that's technically our diaspora. If you want to be God honest, right? Like, if I went to your homeland, right, in the center, right, and I was the immigrant in your homeland or the new person in your homeland, the people that's quote unquote the diaspora that come from your homeland gonna be completely different than the people that stay in your homeland that been there for 15,000.
I know that. I know. I ain't say it was a. It's. I'm just letting you know how to act because of the exposure. Exactly. Because cities like New York and DC and Boston, these are big metropolitan cities. Most of these southern cities, they just picked up like what, 15 years ago? That's when they started getting bigger. So their immigrant populations and the attitude towards other blacks is, you know, they don't see them as well.
I think it's not even just blacks, but foreigners in general, bro.
With foreigners, thank you. They call you foreign. Yeah. Some girls, they be like, oh, you nice, you cute, or whatever, but you foreign. A girl told me that. They say you got it going on, you got like your car, you always dressed like you come out of the mall, you always shaped up, you always not, but you foreign. Yeah? A girl told me that. In North Carolina. In South Carolina too. Another girl told me that. So and that's how I got misled because when I was in DC and New York, there was more unity. I mean, you see, it's common to see African American and African couple, Jamaican, Caribbean couple, and African couple. Or it's common over there in DC, New York. That's common. You see, most of the African American, they'll tell you a story. Or at one point in time, they dated an African, or they dated a Caribbean, or they went to school with this. Or they have that story because they have a larger immigrant population. So that's how I thought whole America was. When I moved to Charlotte, bro, I got a shell shock, bro. The girls, they say you fine, but you foreign. You know, you foreign. You're foreign. I like to deal with our own people. I'm serious. More even Atlanta. Yeah, Atlanta, they're making all. Atlanta only blew up like at least 16, 17 years ago because I was here. Atlanta was the first major place to blow up. Then Nashville, Tennessee, Memphis, Charlotte. You start popping up. Then Houston. In fact, Houston was late to the game. The Houston they're bragging about is the biggest metropolitan city in the South. They was late to the game. In fact, in North Carolina, when you're too educated, you know what they say? You're in North Carolina. Why you going to school? Why you trying to get a bunch of degrees? You in North Carolina.
That's some real live hillbilly shit. That's some real hillbilly shit.
Hey, bro, I've been here too long, bro. I've been here too long. Okay, I ain't supposed to say it out loud, but you know, my bad.
Nah, say that. Hey, yo, Mara's funny as hell.
But Nation, I got it for you. Question, Nation, what state you from, real quick?
You said what, bro?
What state?
I'm from Boston. I'm from Massachusetts, bro.
All right, my question is now: have you ever heard them say when people come down come down to the South, they have friction? Have you ever heard of that before?
Not really. Not really. I got mad family down. I got mad family in Georgia.
Like come down to the southern states and come back to the up north or something like that.
I'm saying like dudes that come from down south up north. Obviously they niggas gonna burn like cap on them and shit, roast them. Niggas gonna roast them because y'all like we look at y'all like slower than us. And
yeah, they're slow. Now that's always up north niggas,
slow, bro. We ain't, motherfucker. My brain worked very, very well.
Man. No, I know.
Nah, we're not saying slow in that sense, bro. But it's like y'all more. I don't know. Y'all more laid back. Y'all more. I don't know.
Yeah. No, they like to settle. They like to settle.
Niggas from the south, they come up here, they get roasted, bro. They get roasted.
They like to settle. Like if you work for, if you like to work for, if y'all work together and trying to do anything, and you overwork them, they give you that crazy look. They be like, bro, slow your ass down. Why you moving so fast? You see what I'm saying? Chill. You see what I'm saying? Oh, when you trying to get some more money? Like I'm telling you, man, I promoted, bro. When they made me into a supervisor, that was my biggest problem. And we did not. People like lived in the north, and us, we came together. We had like a meeting to ourselves. We was like, Why is these guys not moving up in sales? You take them out, you build a sales team. I'm telling you, bro. You build a sales team, the guys get a bare minimum. They're not trying to do no more. A girl told me they're plain and simple. She said, I said, well, let's hit this goal so you can get a new Lexus. You know what she said? I don't think I need all that, though. I don't think I need all that. You see what I'm saying? I ain't greedy. I'm telling you.
Got some stuff. Like okay, right today, bro. I was just banging on the dude that came from New York, bro. He was like, I came from New York. He was like, bro, I came to New York. I came to Georgia to make some money. I was
Hey,
like,
you echoing, bro. You echoing.
Say it again.
Nah, I said you was echoing a little bit, but I think somebody muted.
That's because Judah got the he had the his still on. But no, he came down here, right? He came down to the south, right? And I think he was saying, he was like, yeah, y'all slow down here. I was like, bro, you paying goddamn $9,000 for rent, bro. Shut the fuck up. Like, see what I'm saying? Hey, you don't even got a yard, bro. Like, if you see how much land I got out here, bro, I don't have
that's
to
true.
I don't have to do
You know what? But Kazulu, you guys are intimidated by up north niggas.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Y'all intimidated. Y'all intimidated. Y'all intimidated.
Yo, Zulu, you gotta admit, right? Hey, yo, Zulu, you gotta admit when niggas from the north they come down there, all the bitches they line up, bro. They
bro. You know how many females I had down here, bro?
All that. And then
these dudes don't spend no money. They don't spend no money on no females, bro. You take a girl out, you know what I'm saying? When she going out, okay. That's before I come back to my good Muslim ways. Before I was my bad Muslim ways. You know what I'm saying? You go out there, you drink. You know what I'm saying? You let her drink and y'all go out and do extra. But then look at that, it's big. Because none of these dudes out here do extra stuff. They'll be like, oh, no, we ain't no sucker for nobody or whatever. They're laid back. They don't have no goals like that. I'm telling you, man, they're too laid back. I had that problem, bro. They gave me a promotion. And they say, well, you got to get your sales up. I had a problem motivating people. You know how many teams I built? Bro. Everybody they try to get a bare minimum. They're like, we ain't greedy. Then they hating all the people coming in because up north niggas got more swag. They do more. They got goals. What? They push for that. No, but let's keep it real, bro. Let's keep it real. The bro. Hey, a lot of southern niggas
everybody I know that come from up north that go down south, they always end up doing better, like way better than what they
try to settle. That you right, they got more a yard or whatever. Y'all ain't got no hoods. But y'all hoods, neighborhoods. That's what I'm saying. Up north, the hoods are 20-story buildings.
I'm not gonna take this goddamn slander for the goddamn northerners. Fuck all you bitches, bro.
This nigga trying to start a civil war.
I go up top, bro. All the girl like this
nigga trying to start a civil war 2.0.
That's what I'm telling you. But I ain't gonna take no goddamn slander for not goddamn northern. Fuck all y'all bitches.
Man, go take your Confederate flag somewhere else, man.
Confederate. We do not do that shit around here, bro. We do not do that. So don't.
Hey, where you at, bro? How many Confederate flags y'all got? Kazoo. Where you from? Atlanta?
I ain't gonna tell you where I'm from because it's
he's not from Atlanta. He's from Georgia.
Well, they're gonna have a lot of Confederate flags on there because
that is the hard deep. Let me tell you like this. First off, the motherfucker got quote unquote their Confederate flag is the one who is stuck out. Is the most redneck of the rednecks who stuck out way out there in the blue. I'm talking about I don't mean about 30 minutes from Atlanta. I ain't talking about like an hour from Atlanta. I'm talking about almost 3.5 hours off from Atlanta. You almost go to another state. They on the fringes, bro. They on the fringes. And don't nobody go out to the fringes that you trying like you going through that area to another area, man.
Well, in North Carolina,
Marvin, you ever been to Fayetteville, North Carolina, Fayetteville?
Fayetteville, I've been to Fayetteville. What you talking about?
I got mad family out there, bro. Mad of my family own businesses out there, bro, like churches, mad stuff out there. Bro.
Where? What street?
Bro.
What street?
I can't really tell you. I haven't been there, but most of my on my father's mother's side, they all come from like Fayetteville, North Carolina, that area over there.
My brother-in-law live on Bragg. He stay on Bragg in the military. So I always go over there to see him. Yeah, that's how I go Fairville, Franconia, Springfield,
that's
Raleigh,
his country over there.
Yeah, it's country, but it's mixed. It's mixed. So you got foreigners, a lot of foreigners. It's army, a lot of army people that came from Korea, Japan, all those places. They're out there too. Mexicans out there, but you got your typical biker dudes that are out there too. You know, they got the military that's out there. I mean, it's a military town.
Yeah,
basically a military.
Like if you're talking about like most white folk out here basically live in like North Spring, basically.
Red Springs. You talking about Red Springs?
What you talking about?
You talking about outside of Fairville, right?
No, I'm talking about where the white people live at North Spring. North Springs is different. That's like that's when you go up past 75, man. I don't know if you know where that's at, but you gonna keep up going up 75.
No, we got 74. We got 74. We got 85, 95.
Yeah, 85, 75, 85. You basically in the going
75 to 85, 277.
Yeah.
Yep. So I mean, basically, I mean, outside of Atlanta changing though. Atlanta, they go. I mean, the South is changing. You see what I'm saying? Because like Charlotte, 65% of the people in Charlotte ain't from Charlotte. They're from somewhere else.
We say the same shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. We be having like goddamn, pretty much goddamn fights about that shit down here in Georgia. We be like, bro, why everybody from goddamn Georgia not from fucking Georgia, bro? When I ask you what you're like, oh, I'm from New York, I'm from Boston, I'm from California. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because everything's cheaper down there, bro. Like everything.
It's cheaper, though. It's starting to get expensive, though.
You niggas are raising my rent. Go back home.
No, but that's what the problem is. You got people coming from California. I knew this guy that sold a house for like $600,000 or $700,000 in California. They came over here, got a house for like 200 bands. They chunked the rest of the 600 bands as retirement money. There's a lot of that going on over here, bro. A lot. They're bumping up the price like, what? The local Charlotte people complaining. The typical rent like 3 bands. Like a condo, downtown Charlotte, one of those boxes and those whatever, 3 bands, $2,500. But you got some black people. No, but black people now, they're paying that. Them young, like Charlotte, North Carolina, downtown. You got these young professionals. No, they think they're white. These black people, they think they're white. These young black people, girls coming out walking their dog. You have these young professionals. They stay in these boxes. Then they come down. They got all the bars and the breweries and the stadium over there, a baseball game over there. They're living that city life. But really, when you look at expenses, the expenses like what? Almost like $4,500, 5 bands just to live, just to live uptown, you know. And they're doing the South End part like that. They're doing the Northern University part like that. They bump up all the rent, everything. The typical rent now be like what? Almost 2 bands, $1,800, $1,900 for 1 bedroom. It's high out here in Charlotte.
Let me tell you this, but like luckily I paid off my shit, so I'm good, bro. So me personally,
I got my house early. I got my house like 22 years ago. When Charlotte was just starting to come up, man, they was giving them houses like that. Now they was going from job to job trying to get people to sign up. That's how I signed up. I got my house over there, Prosperity Church Road, big old house. They were building big houses back then.
I know they talking about
I went over there,
houses, bro. Like 800 square feet, 300 square feet, but they was out there digging. They was building them bitches. Yeah.
No, that was like 2,200, 300 square feet.
Living, bro.
Yeah, bro. That's what I was working 20 years ago. That's what I sold. I just sold.
Nigga, how old are you, bro?
I don't know. Who, me? 46 years old. I came back when I was 17, bro.
Oh shit. I'm like 29. But I'm thinking you like my age for some reason. I'm like, why do you sound like you about my age? But yo, you God damn.
Hey.
We didn't have no old man on this goddamn panel, bro. You gotta kick him off.
You like what, 29? You like 29? You say 29? I'm trying to give you some wisdom. See, that's your problem right there with y'all young boys. I'm trying to give you some wisdom, bro. You ain't got no wisdom, bro. Bro, you ain't got no wisdom. I'm trying to look out for you. You supposed to hang out with us. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to let you know what. Hey, bro. You better get right. Better get right.
You better get right.
Better get right. Better get right.
Hey, don't be
I'm trying to give you some wisdom, bro. I'm trying to give you some wisdom, man. Now, I'm a married man. I got 3 kids. You see what I'm saying? But
damn, boy.
Yeah, I got 3 kids. How old is you? You about 30?
But I'm about to turn 30 in a couple of months, bro. I'm about to like a couple more months. But we
well,
ain't gonna get to that point. I don't want to go tracking wherever the hell I live at.
Me too. In a couple of months in March, I'm gonna turn 30.
I got 16 years on you, bro. You want some of that wisdom?
Hey, bro. Hey, don't be.
You want some of that wisdom, bro?
And now you got African little thinking I'm a girl or something. Some shit. She out here laughing at me, man. She out here laughing at me, man. But like I said, when I got.
So you married? You got kids?
Me? No. I'm gonna have my kids in Africa, bro. My kids ain't be born here. Fuck all that bullshit.
Your kids in Africa?
Oh, my kids gonna be
that.
Girl? My
you don't got a girl down there?
My girl gonna be African, bro. I can't do this shit out here, bro. I can't. I'm not gonna be telling my kid, hey man, you gotta have what the difference between a trans man and shit, the crap that gets going on right here in the U.S.
Well, you smart. You smart. That's what my kids said now. My kids in Sierra Leone. My kids in Sierra Leone just for the same damn reason. Out here in Charlotte, this shit nasty out here, bro. Nasty, bro. When I say nasty, you can't take your kids out to go out for, like a Saturday, the weather nice. Say, let's go out for a drive. They're out walking around with booty shorts and all them nasty motherfuckers.
Hey, bro,
I'm telling you, trans all walking around nasty booty shorts and whatever.
Hey, man,
full grown man.
We had a gay pride parade one day.
Man, it was nasty. The gay pride down here was so nasty.
It was
nasty.
Even
the police had a ban.
I couldn't. But they had a man out there with a goddamn thong on. They had a man had a thong on and some leather chaps on with the ass cheeks out. And I'm looking at this shit like, bro, I can't raise no kids down here, man.
Bro, I got my kids so sheltered to the point that my middle son, the school he go to, I was out there one day, I ain't been to that school as much as my wife. I'm on the phone talking to my wife in our language. I go up to the school to get my son, who I see as the receptionist, a tranny.
My nigga, you
and then, for real, bro. And then she got he got the gut to say, "Oh, you out here for Ahmed?" I said, "First of all, how you know my son name?" "Oh, I see you speaking a foreign language." I said, "You know how many foreigners they got in here? How come you know my son name?" Don't get my kid out of this motherfucking school, man. Goddamn motherfucker. I got my kid. Hey, for keeping me from doing something stupid, I just grabbed my kids, sent them to Africa.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna have to do the same right now because I can't.
Bro, that's why my kids are right now. That's why my kids are right now. Because I'll blank. I'll spaz on these dudes, bro. For real.
No, I know. I came to get my little niece from she was in what I ain't gonna say what school she came from, but they trying to move. They trying to push some weird shit now. It's like everybody can use the same bathroom. I was like, what?
Yeah. In North Carolina, they have that. That was one of the reasons why I took my kids back home, because I was like, I got a daughter, 12-year-old daughter, and I said to myself, I swear to God, if you go into a bathroom and a man walk behind her, I swear to God, I'm going to jail.
I'm going to jail, nigga. Fuck out of here.
To make a long story short, I took them to Africa. Yeah, to make things easy on me, I took them to Africa. Plain and simple. Plain and simple.
I can't do it, bro. Because when they made that little flip, I don't know what happened to like Georgia. Really real. Like the one thing it was goddamn good for was everybody. Like everything was in order, bro. I don't know. It's just like all of a sudden Atlanta popped up. Goddamn gay pride popped up. Everything. All of a sudden, everybody, their mama to move to Atlanta, to Georgia and shit. I looked around. I was like, why we got gay niggas running down my street and on a tractor, bro? Like I'm seeing gay dudes on a fucking tractor running down my street, and I'm like, I gotta move, bro. Like. That's when I knew I was like, I gotta move someplace. I can't be here, bro. I can't deal with this shit.
This how bad it is. I know a preacher. This dude that used to be, well, he wasn't my supervisor, but we worked together for a long time. He did like audits and stuff like that. His father-in-law was a preacher. Is a preacher, right? So their church, they went up in their church.
What?
So he was preaching, and he made a comment about these devils being in here. Guess what happened the next Sunday? Like 40 of them came in.
Man.
Into the church. Yep.
Yeah,
Trying to
but
take over the man's church.
How do you guys feel about that? Do you guys feel like there should be a law that protects people from having those opinions and being able to say them out loud without getting canceled?
Bro, at this
My
point,
thing is
because I don't like, if someone say that they don't like that community, I don't think that means that they should be ostracized, you know.
No,
That's
it's not
their opinion.
ostracized. It's not ostracized.
Gay people have been here since the beginning of time. No one has a problem with gay people, bro. But you coming up and like you coming into my goddamn establishment with your ass cheeks out and on a pink tutu, goddamn, with a cigar that look like a penis in your mouth, talking about can you serve me, bro? I'm gonna slap the fuck out you, man.
No, that's why I stopped eating in restaurants. I stopped eating in restaurants, bro. It's a lot of them waiting your table, bro. You go your kids sitting out there with your wife. Here they come, saying to take an order. You see what I'm trying to say? I'm trying to shelter my.
They start hitting on you and shit. And Mark, they gonna start hitting on you too.
I swear to God, bro. Like one of them, I went to a gas station. One of them was looking at me there. You know when he's standing in line in the gas station, right? Waiting on your turn. This one was looking at me hard. You pay my attention. So I turned around. I was like, yeah, what's up, bro? It was like, yeah. What's up, bro? I was like, oh, okay. You all right? He was like, yeah. He backed up a little bit. Man, hey, bro, go to any gas station in North Carolina. You be done forgot yourself. You out there waiting in line. They looking at you hard. Man, you know, I just went up to the register and I caught up.
How do you guys feel? Oh, how do you guys also feel about AI taking over, like well, this has been happening, but how do you guys feel about more automated, like automatically automated stores where there's no employees? There's actual stores like now where there are no employees. Forget self checkout. Like there's no employees.
No, they got what they call this thing. You order thing through Amazon. What they call that thing? Through Amazon and Walmart.
Yeah.
So what they call that thing when you order everything? I forgot. My wife used to order them. You order all your groceries and stuff like that.
I know
through Amazon
right now. Damn it.
Amazon Prime.
Yeah, Prime. Yeah, that Prime like thing. So actually, they don't go to the point now. Yeah, you saying AI to the stores. Now they don't go to the point you don't even have to deal with people. People shop for you. You grab a grocery list, they go in there to shop for you, and they bring everything to your door. You don't have to interact with nobody. So I mean, that's another way, you know, instead of going to the brick and mortar store.
I'm gonna tell you this much, right? So because this is the field I work in specifically. Like I do Python, I do coding, I do what's it AAA plus. I do a lot of computer. I went to school for that. When I tell you, legitimately, the AI system has been set up probably like really 15 years ago. When the department that I was working at, right, I already knew for a fact it was already set up. The only thing is they couldn't necessarily use it because I was out in my board meeting. So that's a little bit of information, right? At my fucking board meeting, they were trying to figure out when they can roll it out. But when COVID hit and they figured out, okay, we can try this new system out and start, when it actually took off, I was like, oh man, they about to put so many people out of work. And the craziest thing is when I saw they was implementing this system, I literally knew half the American population. Okay, now it's not a little bit more than 1/3 of the American population going to lose their job in the next 5 years, man. But the thing is, I'm really scared about is like I just looked up yesterday. I don't know if y'all knew, but did y'all hear about the Congo and the Zambia selling off all their mineral rights to the United States of America?
Yeah, of course.
Oh fuck! I thought I was. Damn, man, I don't know what's gonna go to the Congo, but Congo will be dead. I'm really starting to feel sad for these folks, man, because they're gonna be like, that's another 2,200 years of just like in absolute poverty, bro. Like you could fix this problem in one decision, and I'm looking at, I'm like, all your minerals, bro, all of them, like you didn't have a common sense to at least say, all right, I'm gonna at least keep 2/3. I only get 1/3, but keep 2/3 of my minimum rate. I'm like, what's up with y'all African leaders, bro? Like this shit can't be. I'm feeling bad for y'all, and I'm not, I'm not even over there, but I'm like, I'm looking at this shit like something got to be done.
Wait. What's going on in the chat, man? When I sit quiet, people say, why is Jude not speaking? When I speak, people say Jude is talking. What's going on?
Nah, because they see that everybody's over here chilling and vibing. They say you don't got nothing to contribute. And they say that whenever it's negative, that's the only time you talk.
Exactly.
I mean, but I'm staying quiet, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, all the shit that you guys talking about is what, is actually going on, And based on what is happening between Congo, man. Look, this is the thing, right? Everything in Africa is controlled by the white man. Just because people come here and put years in public doesn't mean Africa is safe anyway. Like there's nothing that is happening in Africa that is not controlled by the Europeans or whosoever. So I mean, I wouldn't say, oh, this is happening, this is not. Let no African come here and say, oh, we are actually, nope. Because I've actually asked an African person that, what is the roadmap of your country? When will your country turn into a first world country? Or they never gave me a response. If you don't know when your country will turn into a first world country, and then it means you don't have control over your own economy. So your country will still be a third world. No matter what you do, you cannot do your own things by yourself. You still depend. I was just watching a video where in Liberia, the president was inaugurating a hospital that was constructed by United Arab Emirates. And this is the thing: when will Africa start doing things for their own people? We live on donations. We expect people to do things for us. It's just, man, come on, man. And then when we come to these countries, they downgrade us.
Yep.
And then we want to talk. I was just watching on Go Black to Africa. He posted a video and he was talking about how the Jews are now claiming that what happened in the
Holocaust.
The Holocaust. The Jews are saying that the Holocaust was one of the great. It was the biggest. It was more bigger than the slave trade. And this is the thing. But I don't have a problem with what they say. I have a problem with why are we on their own side trying to say, oh, it's not. Like, we should be making our own things more relevant, creating our own narrative. We worry so much about what other people are saying about their own things. We should start doing. I mean, we should start creating our own things. Talk about it, make it bigger, so other people will talk about it. It's just so much things that, that's why Black people are so degraded. Like, everywhere you go, they are being classified bottom on the list. And it's just painful, man. So, I mean, I wouldn't talk much, but so it's just crazy. And that's just it. The time we stand firm and start doing things right and get a roadmap about what we have to do, things will never go right. You can keep talking all day, but it's never gonna change.
Nah, I mean, cause like I'm gonna tell you this legitimate fact. Like I still got my military context. They was telling me. Now I don't know this is fact is gonna be true because I didn't see it in the report. But they told me they're gonna build a whole new base in the Congo. And now I'm like, if they build a military base in the Congo, I know how the U.S. run. They build a military base. They're gonna say, you can't come into this military base, and if you attack this military base,
they already had base in Djibouti. They had bases already in Africa, but Congo will not be the first. There's even a base in Ghana as well, as I think. The United States got a base over there as well.
No, that's not a base.
I mean, but there's a military base over there.
It, but you have to mention Ghana all the time, don't you, bro?
I'm just saying, man, this shit is already like in every part of Africa, bro.
Bro, I know how the U.S. run, bro. If they put, I'm looking at this shit like this. Eventually, and it's either one or two things I know is gonna happen, man. It's either when they build that military base, they're gonna start siphoning out the resources heavy. If the locals attack necessarily, which I'm pretty sure that if they got any kind of bravado, they're gonna try to do something. Then they're gonna use that. I know they use that shit as a contact for war and some shit, and take all that shit. Like, That's what I'm really scared for, because I know how the U.S. run, bro. I see how they run their military. I'm like, oh God, no, bro.
Bro, you act like you're the only one that knows stuff, man. Like everything is. See, Africa do not really extract their own raw materials in the first place. You should know that it's not only the U.S. that's doing it. African raw materials or resources is being extracted by Europeans, and that's just a fact. Africans do not have the capability to extract their own raw materials. The Chinese are doing it. They cannot stop. The Europeans are doing it. They cannot stop. In every country in Africa, from Guinea have one of the biggest bauxite in Africa. It's not extracted by Guineans. It's extracted by colonial powers. You go to Congo, it's the same thing. Every African country that got coal, even in the coal in South Africa, it's not really South Africans that are actually doing it. They have a European power behind it. That's why South Africa, that used to have electricity, now it's having electricity problems. Because most of their coal is being taken overseas.
Not to cut you off, Judy, but you know what we Africans need to start doing that really makes some sense? Because all these natural resources and stuff is not making any sense. You see what I'm trying to say? That's out of our control. What do continental Africans own? They own land. Okay? You own your own land. The biggest thing Africa is overlooking, agriculture. People eat every day. You see what I'm trying to say? People eat every day. Everybody doesn't want to, people don't, because of the migration from the village to the city, everybody looking down on agriculture or farming as something backward.
Oh, yes,
they want to get into, yeah, exactly. No, it's the same thing. You know, like in America, when you look at people from South Carolina or North Carolina, and you look at them all as country, you gotta look at people from New York as they got it going on in the civilized or up north. You see what I'm trying to say? It's the same thing with the village. That's number one thing that African population is getting so big. They're thinking we're gonna get like 2 billion people in the next 50 years. That's a lot of mouths to feed.
More than that, bro. I'm thinking more. I'm not to be funny, man.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's a lot of mouths to feed,
bro.
That's a lot of people
out there, bro. Like
that's a lot of people to feed right there. And the thing's so simple. African soil right there. I'm telling you, my family, my grandfather had the hard thinking to buy land and start growing palm oil.
Oh,
That palm oil that comes from our farm is used 50% of household goods in America. Palm oil is in there. 50% of the food items. Yep. 50% of household goods in America, palm oil is one of the things that are used to make it. Then 50% of things you eat, you know what I'm saying, has palm oil in there. You can eat it and you can also use it to make your bleach and all the stuff like that, all your other household goods. Simple thing like that. You know what I'm saying? You grow the thing grow, the time of year you cut it down, process it, put it in a barrel, sell it. Okay, you see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a little tidbit information then. I don't know if you know, but when I was looking it up, right, the two most expensive spices in the world is saffron and vanilla. I didn't know this until I started looking it up.
No, but saffron is Afghanistan. You gotta have that weather for it. If you go to like North Africa, you go to North Africa. Hold on, man. I looked into saffron. I looked into that thing, bro. It don't grow in the tropics. You know where we live, sub-Saharan Africa, it's tropical. It's real tropical, rainy, all that stuff. You see what I'm saying? Like the North, they'll grow stuff like that's an Arab-like thing. They got the ins and outs of that thing, bro. You know, like the back of the hand. So saffron, you can use it in different spices, like all your herbs and spices and whatever, your parsley or stuff like that. All your herbs is one of the herbs you use for your food. When you want to marinate your food, your meat, all that stuff like that. That's one of the things you use. It's a high seller, but it's first of all, it takes a lot of labor. It's hard to get it done because you put in a lot of work for a little pound.
For a little bit, yeah.
It's high. The pound is high, but it's a lot of work though. You know, that's an Arab thing, man.
Oh yeah, I was looking into it. I was looking into getting to that. I was thinking about opening something small down there in South Africa because they got the right kind of environment for it. Now, at least down there, because it's like plain slash. It's like it's a.
But you know, South Africa, they don't own their land though. South Africa don't own their land. It's not like West Africa. They don't own the land, man. It's either the government own the land or whites. They don't own the land. Even the regular South Africans don't own land. It's not like West Africa or East. Yeah, no, governments own most of the land, but the old school land is white. You got old school land. Then when the government came over, they took up a lot of land. But individual African people, like you go to like anywhere like Uganda or East Africa or West Africa, where you find families that have been there forever, they own that land. They don't have it like that. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, they don't have it like that. They don't have it like that. They have a serious land problem. At one time, they say the government was trying to take more land away from the white people, but it's government owned. They let you work it, but it's not yours. It's government owned.
But
yeah,
but
West,
I'll make something for them, bro. Ain't no way in hell I'll be taking that shit laying down. I can't take that laying down. You want, bro? I will sell you an AR-15, bro, for a nice price of $350, bro. $350, bro. I'm gonna charge you extra for the bullets, though. But if they ever want to do some shit, I'll hook, bro. I'll hook you up.
Well, talk to them South Africans or them Southern Africans. You see, I'm from the West. In West Africa, we own our own land. We don't have that problem. You know?
Hey, I'm selling land, man. If you want land in Central Africa, you can come get it. If you got that good money.
Hey, but don't meet me no bullshit. Cause if I come down there and I $1,000, bro, you
see, that's the thing right here. What is $1,000? You see, that's the thing right here. You gotta add land for the real value. You see what I'm saying? You see, $15,000. How much land you think you gonna get? I got land too. How much land you think you gonna get? You give me $15,000. How much land?
At least 10 acres.
What are you talking about? Look at this dude right here talking about 10 acres. You crazy. You crazy. Talk about at least 15. You see, that's it. I mean, hey, it's a good thing you in Africa. Because they're gonna Africanize you with prices. When they Africanize you with prices, they're gonna Africanize you with prices. You still got the American mentality. I'll go to Africa with $1,000. I can buy half the place.
That 15,000 is the price of one plot in my place.
That's what I'm trying to say. In the city, we own land 25K. That's why all them African Americans that went to Sierra Leone that got citizenship, neither one of them got land because as soon as they ask prices, they're running away.
Yeah, it depends where you want to buy. If you want to buy in the city, then that's expensive.
Outside the city, even outside some of them, people don't want to stay in the small towns.
Right. That's the thing. They don't want. Yep, they don't want to. Yep.
Hold on. And people. I tried to go buy. I bought some land in Uganda. I did, bro. But I'm telling you, that land prices was fucking. Them land prices was goddamn jumping, bro. When I was over there, the first time I looked at the land prices, it was about $12,000 for a decent plot of land, right? All of a sudden, I came back there again. That shit was like 30,000, 35,000.
Yeah, it go up. It always go up. It always go up, bro. That's why business is good in Africa. I got some of my nieces that I filled up a barrel. They was like they in Sierra Leone, they flooded, right? So the house broke down. The house broke down and flood and everything. So our whole family came together to help them out, start off their life again. So everybody, who's in the UK, America, whatever, everybody sent a barrel to them. Man, every day I ask them for the price of what they're selling. It's up, up and up and up. I was like, you're killing people over there. She was like, well, hey, that's how it is. When the prices in Africa, they go up, they keep going up and up and up.
This is my question, like, from my economical understanding, right? These prices can't be sustainable because the simple fact that that means a local can't almost own no land at this point, or because if I was an American, if I gotta bring $35 to go get five fucking acres, then $35,000 ain't gonna get no 5 acres. What you talking about? I said,
where you gonna get
$35,000? I can't get 5 acres. Fuck you, bro. I can't do it.
Outside the city?
I said,
not in a major city.
I'm talking about outside the city.
Not in any major city, bro. That price is high. It can only take,
outside
you know
the
why,
city,
why
you can though.
In some places, no. That's if they tell you it's 25,000 today, buy it on the spot. 30,000 today, buy it on the spot. You know what the biggest mistake you'll do is they're building these roads. As soon as the road go through there, it's gonna go all the way up.
Exactly.
As soon as the road go through there, go up.
Line on there and the road could get built. That's what I figured out. That's what it was. As soon as they get an electric line and he built
electric line, water, road, boom. It's over. It's over. It's over. So I mean, you can get, but really, when people buy land in the city or outside the city, is for a house, not for no farm or whatever. You can't afford it.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? You buy your 2 plots or your 3 plots to build your house. You see what I'm saying? You build your nice house or whatever. Bring all the stuff from Home Depot and Lowe's, put them in there and stuff. Oh, that's nice. But
and the best thing is that's your land, man. You don't pay no mortgage. You don't do,
no mortgage, no nothing. Once you build that house, you build that house, and once you build that house, that's it. Like my house over there, 1 story, but I build it like, the American type house. American type houses, they got like 20-foot walls. 20-foot walls. Yeah, they don't have it. They don't have it in Sierra Leone. All their is like 10-foot. Whatever. I say I'm changing the game. I'm building 1-story, 20-foot walls. Then in American houses you have a stairs, that the bedrooms upstairs, then everything else downstairs. Yeah, that's what if God give me any type of money, that's the thing I'm gonna go over there, build some Airbnb. Because that's a smart way right there.
That's a new style
now.
That's
a new way. Yeah, a lot of people making money on that Airbnb because there's a lot of Africans over here that never took the time to build something back there. They either stay in a hotel.
Nobody lives in hotel. No, hotel are expensive now.
Exactly. No, that's what I'm saying. So Airbnb comes too, and they're charging them. They're charging them like $300 a day. Bro, 200 like the airport by the airport. $300.
I paid for that Airbnb in Uganda and Tanzania, bro. I paid $800 for one necessarily for the first 2 weeks necessarily, and the one in Uganda necessarily. I think a whole $1,000 for that one necessarily, and for the whole month, if I remember correctly. I think almost $1,000. And the one
that's what's making money now, bro.
Amara, we also call that in my place. We also call it guest house.
Yeah, guest house. The same thing in Sierra Leone. In Sierra Leone, they call it guest house too. But you go over there by the airport. That's why I'm trying to buy some land, God willing. If I'm lucky, if they don't overcharge me, I get that land over there. Because I know why
is your government not constructing a bridge that is linking the airport and your city, man? What's going on with that bridge?
Man, I don't care about politics, man. Politicians, leave them alone, man. I don't care. When I do business, I do it for myself and the people around me.
But if they construct that bridge, it will be easy from the airport.
They say they're building some kind of bridge. Chinese that came that did that. I don't have time for that. But being as it may, people stop at the airport. They don't have to go to the city because
you're right.
Yeah, but that airport right there takes in 180,000 people a year coming in.
I mean, if they have some kind of economy going around that airport, like basic things like clubs, economy, shopping center, that would be great.
You took the words out of my mouth, man. I'm trying, bro. Me and 2 other guys from London.
Yeah, man.
School friends. We're trying to negotiate for some land because one of them got a single-story hotel. It's like 25 rooms. Single-story hotel, $100 a pop.
That's what I'm
like that. That quarantine time. When it was quarantine? When it was quarantine, when they said quarantine, man, he was making money over fish. Because anybody that go into the airport, 2 weeks automatic quarantine before you go into the country. Man, he was making money like crazy. Crazy.
Dude, I was figuring out with the dude I think I was staying with the Ugandan dude. I think he had necessarily about a one That's what the hotel. I think it was an apartment. It was an apartment. I think he had to sell like 5 American people there. He was charging for like $800 almost. I think like every month or something like that. Dude, he was sitting there pretty, bro. Between the people that had regular tenants and he had us coming there on a regular basis. I mean, that man was making so much goddamn money. He was retarded. He had to make at least $5,000 a month. At least $5,000 a month or more.
Man, them things was making money, man. That dude makes so much money, bro. Quarantine automatic. Soon as you come into the country, 2 weeks mandatory quarantine. He got a spot for you. You supposed to have the money. Man, I'm telling you. Them boys made money off of that. Then a lot of people, they have been here like 20-some years, 30 years, never builds nothing back home. They go back home, they want to stay like in a house-like environment. They don't want to be like in a hotel, whatever. You rent them out, they pay. A lot of people that never built. Yep.
Somebody say on the comment that you wouldn't say that land to a local for 1,500. Say locals buy land for 1,500. I'm like, that's crazy, man. He said he just came back from Sierra Leone. He said 15,000 is too much. People are crazy,
that's
bro.
what I'm trying to figure out, because if I gotta come in there and I gotta pay $15,000 or $25,000 just to get like a decent, like I don't know. For me, 3-4 acres ain't that bad for me, in my opinion, right? I'm Georgia.
You know what you gotta do, bro?
Huh?
You know what you gotta do?
What?
When African Americans go to Africa, I tell them all this all the time. Do you know about anybody African?
How can you buy land for $1,500? There's no land even in the village.
I didn't say that. I said 15.
No, I mean, I'm talking about the guy on the chat. The guy on the chat. He said he just came back from Sierra Leone. There's nowhere in Africa. I'm guessing probably like somewhere. 1,500? Come on, man.
You're not gonna get no 1,500.
He gotta be far out in the boonies, bro. He got to be real far out in the boonies.
One plot of land, that tiny. Well, in Sierra Leone they call it town lots, because 10 town lots make an acre. A town lot is small. You can just put a house on there, like a 1-story house, like 2 or 3 bedrooms, maybe 2 bedrooms in there. That right there might cost you what? Last time I checked a land was like 8,000 or 9,000. That's because I negotiate. You can negotiate. You can negotiate it, knock it down. They call it talking price. You can talk price and try to knock it down, take a few, like 1,000 off or whatever. But that's it. One in the city is so, man, close to the beach. When I was trying to buy my land, yeah, that's why I was trying to buy close to the beach, man. Them guys went there, but they were talking about. They know how to talk about prices.
You guys have some nice beach, man. In Sierra Leone.
They hit you with a high price number. I was like, I said in my language, I'm like, I cussed his ass out. Who do you think you're talking to?
At this point, I think I'm gonna have to go marry me a chick out there to get the tribe hookup, because Lord knows I'm not trying to pay no goddamn $75,000 to come over there, bro. Because I'm like, I'm not gonna be investing. I won't.
No, but you gotta know somebody on the ground that got land.
I'm talking to people now.
Somebody on the ground that got land, that got network. From the lawyers to the surveyors to the conveyance guys, all the whole two process. Because even my land and my land, I had to put a deposit. The guy said this was their land. I put a deposit, and then I hired a lawyer. So what the lawyer was going to do is you take 10% and give it to the dude. So the dude's going to sign all his documentation to the police, and the lawyer's going to make sure he had the dude sign a bunch of papers. Then the lawyer and his team are going to go to the lands department and investigate if this guy is the real owner of the land and that. When it's done with that,
someone was asking me that we from Africa, why are we still buying land? I thought they say we have land. They don't know that we also buy lands as well.
We buy land too. Anybody that come from the village, from the country to the city, you gotta buy land.
Exactly.
You gotta buy land. From usually most of those cities, those are tribes that are dominant in the big cities.
In the big cities,
are the landowners. You see what I'm saying? Like in the north of Sierra Leone, my city, McKinney, we do landowners over there. Our families had that land for a long time. But like when you go to a place like Freetown, it's all these what you call these people that came from America. They are the landowners. The Creole, yeah. The people that came from America, the ex-slaves that came from America, they own all the land in Freetown. All. And they got so much money, they not only own the land, they rent anybody that pays rent to them. They're smart, they build houses, apartments and stuff like that. You see a little kid being a doctor or lawyer, but he's never opened up a practice. He got like 20 or 30 properties he collects rent from. Man, all these people that come from America, they had all that land over there in Freetown. All.
Hey, man.
They're the landowners.
I'm gonna tell you necessarily, the best place to start opening up you a bank at, right? If you got $25,000, if you go to Tanzania currently right now, they're allowing you to open up small banks and what's the loaning? I think it's property loaning companies or whatever. So if you got $25,000, you could open up your own. So I mean, somebody, I think, what is it? If somebody, let's say, quote unquote, Mr. I think, what is it? What is it? I think it's called. I think it's called a loan company. I think the proper name to give it to it down there, right? Basically, so let's say you want to get somebody loan out like $10,000 or $5,000, $3,000 or wherever it may be. You lend out the money necessarily, but if they don't pay you back, you get that land. And that's what I was really looking at doing in Tanzania, because I was like, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of things you can gain, man. Because you can go out there necessarily and set that business up, man. You can if you get players, if you get your money.
But people are hustling backwards. People are really hustling backwards. The easiest and quickest money to make is in agriculture. People lease their land to you. And most of these things like strawberries, peaches from here. People like you come from Georgia, right? You got Georgia peach. Yeah, they know how to make molasses and all that stuff. You make it over there. They don't have that over there. Oh, that's why you rent the land.
What? Yeah.
Right.
Wait 1 second. I'll let you finish. Give me 1 second. I just want to thank the contributors. Thanks MS Delta Guy for the $20. Thanks Kaizorian Empire Till Death for the 200 Kenyan shillings. And MS Delta Guy again is saying buying land both in USA and Africa are good investments.
That's the game
at
plan.
Bill Gates. And yes, Amara's thanks for the $5. And Amara's correct. I don't know about other African countries, but I know in Ghana they don't have things like strawberries. Like they don't have that. And I feel like if somebody,
How do you not like? God damn, really?
They don't grow that. They don't grow that over there. Not that it can't be grown, but it's not known.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, I know that now, but. Shit, man, I was gonna go down there and do like an alcohol business.
If somebody did that, it would take off. I would definitely take off if somebody did that. I'm not even gonna lie.
But that's your advantage, African American. Well, like, if y'all minded like you, I'm not talking about African American. Let me say KwaZulu. Let me don't put African American in the same category as you, because you took the step to go over there. Like somebody like you that come from Georgia, that know how to grow peaches, Georgia peach. You see what I'm saying? Apples, all them. Some of the grapes. You can come up with your own wine.
I'm gonna bring some.
You see what I'm saying? They got some kind of local moonshine over there in Sierra Leone. They call it Omalé. That's real strong. But you can compare that to moonshine over here. You can distill all that.
Bro, moonshine out here necessarily. That's what I was looking about doing this, because I already bought me a distillery and everything. So what I was looking at, I was like, I may go over there and actually do some big work over there. I was like, you get like a distillery, like a modern distillery over there, I can crank out probably like 500, 800 bottles a fucking day.
And you don't have to start big. You don't have to start big. You can own like a brewery or distillery and start small. You see what I'm saying? It's two they mix. Their mom is white and their dad is African. One from Canada and one from America. They came up with something called Sierra juice. They did pineapples. They did a whole bunch of grapes, a whole bunch of these fruits. They blend it up and they come up with these juices. That thing's so popular in Sierra Leone. Sierra juice, all type. It don't take that much, man. It don't take that much.
No, I've been talking to O'Shea. I don't know if you know who O'Shea.
Man, the hell with O'Shea Jackson. I don't like that dude.
Oh my god.
He's a smart businessman.
Jazzola
No, he's a smart businessman, but he don't have no respect.
And thanks, MS Delta guy saying Amara is right. My family made money in agriculture. You don't like O'Shea Duke Jackson?
No, I don't like him.
I don't
You
like
don't have
him
no
either like
respect.
I'm
You don't have no
curious.
respect for Africans.
Why?
Why? You don't like no. You don't have no. I checked him out a couple times. You don't have no respect for Africans.
Oh my gosh.
He had no African had to humble him, and now he's calmed down now. But when he first moved over there to Uganda, you know, it was the typical African. I said they're gonna check your ass. They're gonna whoop your ass if you don't watch what you're saying. You see what I'm trying to say? And he said, from what he was saying in some of his videos, he said, yeah, he came out in a toxic environment. So he had to, like, you know, humble himself and change himself. Like, Africa made him like a little renaissance. It was a renaissance man after that. Now he calmed down now. You see what? But when it first started, I didn't like it. And this is the problem with African Americans in particular. I think because of the toxic nature in America, you need to go to Africa. Let Africa humble you.
I don't know about that. I don't know about humble, but
Africa gonna humble you, bro.
I call it decompressing. I decompressed over there for like 3-4 months, come back, learn some shit, then come back over there and build some more shit. That's what I do.
Well, that's humbling because Africa, you have anything you have your butt handed to you. They'll do that. You see what I'm saying? Africa will eat you alive. You feel me? It will eat you alive. So when people come from the high horse, you gotta come down. You gotta come down to Africa and get to the African level. And then look at even JT, the bigger figure. When he first came over there, he was all different man. He said when he came to Africa made him
my dude too. I like.
Yeah, he said Africa made him a black man. He said when he was in America, he was a nigger. He said in Africa, he's a black man. Yeah.
You watch JT a lot, Amara?
I used to watch him when he first started. He was cool, man. That dude right there. See, like a dude like JT.
He was in Burkina Faso. And
yeah, man. A dude like JT is the perfect African American. Is the perfect African American for Africa. Because you go out there in the hood, distribute rice, you know, even a leased land. The people over there, you split it 50-50 with them. They were growing watermelon.
Yo, but look, Amara, I want to say majority African, especially like that come from the hood, they have that mentality like how JT to me is a reflection of the hood African Americans, bro. Yeah, we come out, we have that same mentality. Like I'm gonna give you the shirt off my back, bro. If I have food, we split that shit 50-50, bro. We all gonna eat, bro. Like that's the mentality that we have, bro.
Like, yeah. He came out real good, man. And so a lot of the dudes like him. They opened a studio over there. Investing heavily over there. Yeah. Everywhere he investing. He growing, he leasing land, he growing watermelons, he growing a bunch of other things. You see, JT got the right mindset.
Yeah.
Yeah, he do. Yeah, he do.
Who the fuck is KG? Who the fuck is this?
Nah, JT's
the bigger figure.
He's like a rapper from like San Francisco, bro. But then you ever watch Snow on the Bluff? He was working with that dude.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I don't watch hood shows like that no more, bro.
But it's out of Georgia. It's out of ATL. But he was a part of like that. He did business with that guy that was like the main character of that story.
Oh yeah. I know. He's talking about the big fella, right? The big fella.
Yeah. He's tall. He's like tall, like lanky, like.
Oh, okay. I know you're talking about. That's what we mean by big, man. Like out here, like.
But he's in right now. I want to say he's in Nairobi, Kenya, right now, bro. He has he built like a studio out there, and putting people on and shit. I respect it. But the thing about him is that he don't go to like the big cities like that. He be going to like the villages and shit like that. That's the type of shit he does.
Yeah. JT, he was telling me about raising chickens. He was talking about raising chickens, and he said chicken in America and chicken in Africa tastes different.
It is trash, bro. I came over there, bro. Like I damn near. I'm not gonna lie to you. I came over there and got my first fucking goat. I damn near did. I flipped the fuck out, bro. Cause I was like, what the hell is this? It was like, this is goat. I was out there, man. I ate goat meat and for like a whole month and a half. All I ate was. I'm funny. It was like goat meat. I was like, what the fuck did you mean goat meat, bro? Like you can't get no goat meat. If you find a goat in a goddamn in America, we like who somebody lost the goat, bro.
Now you see why Africans like meat. You see why Africans like meat.
Hey,
you see why so many of their soups and stews have a whole bunch of meat.
Like, man,
hey, yo, Amara,
Love
that's
that.
the same reason why I can't
Love
even
it.
eat fast food or nothing like that, because the chicken is so bulky. Like it's
Man,
like
that's
it's like steroids, bro.
it
Like
ain't
the
real
chicken,
meat, bro. It ain't real meat. All these burgers out here,
meat.
they ain't real
that shit
meat.
is not real.
That's
Hell
steak
no.
'em. Steak 'em.
Yeah, I
Even
don't
look,
even know what that is.
even listen, even the cows, bro. When I went to Jamaica, bro, the cows they're all like brown and shit like that. Up here, they like black and white. Like, what is this? An artificial cow? Like, what the fuck?
Bro, they grow whole chicken for the day. You know they grow a whole chicken in a day? A whole chicken in a day. They
Yeah,
get
that shit
the
is
cows.
wild, bro.
They get the cows steroids. Everything is
Yeah,
steroids.
everything
Bro,
steroids, growth hormone.
yeah. And when they go through like a little slaughterhouse, the cows go like there's a big old knife that come like that, just cut them off like that. And so their body, the reaction of their body to that blade, you see what I'm saying? It's all that's why you have 13-year-old kids
Exactly.
being
I was just
big.
about to say that.
They're a basketball player.
Yeah,
You see a 13-year-old boy, but a basketball player eats all like whatever is the meat.
Oh, even the females, they develop at a quicker age. It seems like out here because of the food that they're eating. They
even the
develop a
female.
big ass booty, and they be like 13
Yeah,
years old.
yeah, they're like,
what the fuck? You be like, what the hell?
Ain't you 12, bro? Man.
Yeah, man. Bro, it's a lot of things. I mean, Africa, bro. The thing about Africa, America, it's good to come over here, make some money and whatever. But when you want to live a real good life, chill life, you know what I'm saying? Like when I go home, you know what time I wake up? 1 in the afternoon. I don't have to worry about it.
There was one thing I couldn't understand when I was everybody was like when I was like for me, I was used to America. I was used to getting up at like 6 o'clock in the morning and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? 6 o'clock. But then nobody even started moving until like 9, 8 something. Like I was like, what? Y'all just getting up at 8 o'clock? Like 8 going 9. Like, yeah, we're getting ready for the day. I was like, what the fuck going on over here? Like that shit was killing.
Yo, Zulu. Yo, Zulu and Amaro, that's why, no cap, right? I could be wrong, right? But I tend to look at Africa or places that they consider to be like the third world. To me, personally, I look at that like the first world because they're more to the essence, bro. You get what I'm saying? Over here, everything's fake. Everything artificial.
Everything is fake, man.
We breathing in all type of carbon emission, all type of...
Yeah.
To me, this is the real third world, bro. Everything's fugazi, bro. Literally, everything's fugazi.
Bro, I hear, bro, is the stress, bro. I'm telling you. The stress levels, bro. When I go back home, bro, I feel like I get up 1 in the afternoon. Like I lay on the bed like I don't have a care in the world, bro. I don't have a care in the world. Can you do that in America? Don't get your ass up and go work and pay bills.
That's why when I go to Africa, bro, I don't like the reason why I want to go to Africa, right? It's not because of racism and shit like that. I don't care about none of that. It's more to like just the vibe, bro, just to be able to relax,
peace,
heal, bro.
Peace.
You know what I mean?
It's a peace,
you can have your own
peace of mind, bro. Yeah, bro.
Like
you can have your own crib.
It's a healing for me.
Like when I went down, best thing I would go talk to this dude necessarily, and man, I think name was Frank. I can't remember what his last name. His name was Frank, but we'll come out there necessarily like every other morning, right? He'd be like, "Hey man, you want to get a West Nile? I don't get a West Nile." Me and this dude go sit on the goddamn small ass bench. Papa got there a couple of brews down and stuff. We would talk for like an hour and a half about the weather, what's going on necessarily, what's going on with the government. And he really kicked me. He kicked me with a lot of game when I was down there. He basically saved my life out there because I about to do some stupid shit. But he was giving me a whole bunch of game when I was down there, and I would just go down there and just chill, have my couple of brews, and like you ain't got the chance to stop and do a goddamn thing. Like, bro, like a 2-hour conversation over some brews. Oh, you can't do that, man. I gotta go drop something off real quick. I gotta go, bro. So it's like
you gotta go.
Yeah, man. It's a whole different kind of vibe out here, though. But that's why I like the gym more than that, though.
Bro, that's why that's why my family over there, I go back and forth now. I go back and forth, my whole family over there. I come over here, do what I gotta do, go over there. Cause right now, I'm trying to, my pops died, so the land that's sitting out there, we're growing some more palm oil trees, palm kernel. So we're trying to see if I can get some clientele over here interested. And you know, I go to these expos.
Put your email in the back chat then. Put your email in the back chat right now, man. And I just
what I'm saying. Okay, well, hold on. Let me where's the private chat?
In the back chat. I said the back chat, private chat.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna look for it.
Okay, thanks to MS Delta guy. He said I have done great business in Ghana. I can work both parties working on agriculture in Gambia as well. Thanks for the $5 super chat. And the next one is we raising goats in USA, goat meat and milk and
Bro, we
chess.
better got any goats out here, bro. Like I already know what I'm gonna do.
Goat milk is really good. Oh my god,
it is though. Like
it is.
When I was out there, bro, and like I think the Boni Kali. I don't know if I'm saying their name. I think I'm fucking on their tribe name. The Boni Kali. They start with a B, right? They got whatever fucking cows they got over there. It's like this big horn cattle. The fucking milk on that cattle is God. Like I just never like I understand why they drank milk over there. I was like, why the fuck do people drink milk?
Can you describe? Can you describe the taste of the milk for me? Can you describe the taste of the milk for me? I want to see if I had similar milk.
Okay, it was like a creamy sweetness to it.
Yes.
It was like creamy.
Yeah, creamy.
It
was
Yo, the milk out here, that's just like watery, bro.
Yeah, that's American. Dude, I don't know what they put in it. Water with protein in it. It's just like water with protein in that shit.
Yeah, like sad cow's milk, depressed.
Yeah, exactly. Like that cow was sad as hell. Like,
hey, I'm stupid. The cow sad.
Yeah, depressed milk.
Depressed milk.
Because like real milk that I tasted too, it tastes like cream. It's smooth. It's sweet, but it's not because anything's added in it. But it's like creamy. It's like great. But like the milk over here, it's like so I don't even drink milk like that.
That shit. First milk, man.
Over here they got 2%. 2% and whatever, 2% and
they have homo milk.
Yeah, the what you call the other milk? Shit, I ain't drunk milk in a long time because the 2%. That's what I like because I deal with cookies. Whole milk,
whatever that is. I don't know what that is.
Anyway, but that's what it is, though. I mean, Africa, but is a peace of mind, bro. You know how them white people is in a country. You know, you come from Georgia, KwaZulu. You know how them white people go to the country, they buy them a piece of land. They're the only ones over there, like their next door neighbor all the way down.
Yeah.
That's the peace. That's the kind of peace right there Africa got. The only difference is them white people out there in the country, they gotta get up and go to work. You see what I'm saying? To keep up with everything. If you work hard, you got everything, man. You got your solar system, you got your water purification system, you got your water heaters in there. You got all your appliances. Huh?
Who you talking about right now, bro? I was looking at how much it is to transfer all my stuff over there. They were talking about $20,000. Now I know that's
no. You see, that's your problem right there. Because with me, when I was building, first of all, that's why I built one story. I knocked the house out the way. When it came to appliances, they got a way in which they could deduct, like the solar system. They could deduct it from your it's like a bill. They could charge you like a Netflix bill or any your power bill to your bank account. You know what I'm saying? They could take it out of your bank account. So you pay whilst you're working here. You see what I'm saying? When I built my house over, yeah, they do that. All appliances, everything. So I was paying like you know, like how you go to a store out here and pay a bill like that. So they set it up like a bill. Yep, the solar system. They do. They set it up because you go online. The guys in Sierra Leone, the full set, everything, sewer system, everything, full set. You go over there, you build your house. If you ain't ready, say you ain't going back to Sierra Leone in the next 6-7 years. They set it up like that. Say 6-7 years will knock all that out. They take it out your bank account, just like a bill.
Okay.
Boom. So
I ain't want to come out $20,000 in cash to come.
Nah. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's how I did my thing, though. That's how I did mine. Because you still could do $20,000 for a solar system, a whole full set. They could sell it to you outright. But if you know you're not gonna go to Africa in the next 7 years, well, you already in Africa. But that's the thing right there.
I'll be
like me, that's how I did mine because I knew I wasn't gonna be there in another 7 years. I set it all up like a bill. Everything from the sewer system, you know, to all the appliances, the water purification system, everything. They dug up the well, all that, and everything. Yep, I paid up like a bill for 7 years. Knocked it out. When I went, everything was in place.
And tell Molly, bro, what village he from, bro? Because I want some of this milk. I want to get over there and start raising some cows. And start selling this
my village, you on my village?
No, not my Molly. Molly, that's
Mali is from Mali.
Oh, okay, whatever.
Mali.
Hold on, but hell, I ain't going over there getting shot.
Sarah and Tureg. He's Tureg.
I ain't
so
getting shot for no milk, bro. I can't get shot.
He's Tuareg.
No, yeah, he is. He's an actual exotical.
Oh, he's a real exotical. Okay, shit. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's exotical, man.
Oh, well, damn, when Africans say you exotic, that means you must be really exotic. Fuck, man, goddamn. Okay. But,
I mean, hey, La Zulu, you know those Fulanis everyone always show on the Google images? That's literally mine.
God,
that's literally him. So he has bragging rights.
Okay, well, go ahead then, man. But no, seriously, I wanted to get some of that milk and start selling that shit into the U.S. market. I was like, bro, if you get some of this African milk and sell that shit over here, bro.
But that's your problem. That's your problem right there.
Okay,
that's your problem right there. Because I'm telling you right now, I'm in a palm oil thing, and it's hard. There's racism out here. Can you believe this? Trade shows I go to, African Millennium. This is laughing man. These trade shows I go to, and these expos. You buy a booth, you put it out there, you put all your flyers and everything. You know who they're going to? The Asians. They stole palm oil from Africa and took it to Malaysia and Indonesia. But they got all the contracts and all the big boys like Tide, Clorox, Hershey's. All those guys go, yeah. They go to Indonesia or Malaysia. They, all through Africa, Central, East, and West Africa got palm oil. But they don't come to us. They play racism. These guys got all the big contracts. Man. I just went to an expo not too long ago in Vegas. I bought a whole booth. People come in there, they play with my cards, my flyers, and bullshit. And they go straight to the Asians. They get all the action. All the action.
That's crazy.
Yep, they get all the action. You know,
you better do what I'm going to do, man. What I was thinking about doing was get some of that African milk and say repackage it. Like, I don't know if you ever seen something called private selections in Kroger's or like Walmart or something. Like, well, I don't know if you ever seen that selection of brand. I was going to do it like that. Just have the brand itself and just market it to the to the company, and you can't have it through a shell company and market that through that shell company. And that's what I was planning on doing, God, honestly. So you won't even know who the fuck it is until it's too damn late in my product here. But
right, it's a lot of racism in them things, bro. A lot of prejudice. Them white boys and Asians are sitting on that thing, bro. You know?
Really? Like,
before my dad died, I told him that's a promise I made to him. I said, I'm going to take this palm, and he bought the Malaysian brand of palm oil, the seedlings. That's what we had. You know what I'm saying? You present all those papers to them, dude. They look through it and whatever. Boom, here they go to them Asians. Asians, they get all the action. All the action.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna start selling that shit. Goddamn South America, bro. I'm gonna get mine. Fuck that, bro. We ain't playing them games, bro. I'm getting to that money.
They're actually using the palm kernel for a lot of things, man. Do you know that even the females are using palm oil as they use it as a product in their cream to make to bleach themselves?
That's what I'm saying. Household goods, like
household goods,
household goods, cosmetics, and food items. It's in all them products. But the Asians got it on lock. Indonesia and Malaysia. It was for the British that stole the palm oil from West Africa and Central Africa and took it over there.
Hey, bro, I'm about to do the same shit with half their stuff. I tell you, I'm going over to goddamn to India. That's gonna be my next place. I'm going to India.
Man, you know your people, bro. You just talk, man. I haven't seen your people get involved in industrial farming, bro. Your people just the kind of business they do.
We got our own industry out here in Georgia, though. What are you talking? We have farmers out here in Georgia, bro.
Come on, bro. Me and you know that. What industry you guys have in Georgia, bro?
It is farmland out here, bro. That's farmland.
Bro,
That's
I'm
literally
talking
what it
about
is,
what company do African Americans own, like a huge company that can
but they don't have, like
industrialize.
most people don't. It's the same shit like it is over there, but like they may have a few process. I don't know if you got some processes units down here, but I know they got the land. They sell the food, but I don't know if they got the processing land. I know the rights to that shit, man. It's the same shit over there, bro. I don't think you got a process. I don't know if you got control over the processing over there. Do you?
Nah, that's the problem.
Sure
food processing is the next $1 billion idea in Africa.
Exactly.
Food processing.
It's not even the next. It's what is going on. That's what people
food
should
processing.
Tell me. Right.
People we just export raw materials. We don't process finished goods. You know, that's why we gotta use.
You gotta process your goods.
That's why we're gonna bring finished goods from some other place. Always importing finished goods over there, and it's also a fight. Now you got these Africans, particularly in the big cities, that are used to these European brands. That you're gonna fight them. For them to like African brands, it's a fight.
Now, you have to do what the goddamn Asians did. You have to have an African brand, but put a white person on.
No. You gotta have sanctuary cities. A sanctuary city is the number one problem we did, including some members of my tribe. I'm gonna say it out plain and simple. We're renting these stores to these Lebanese and Indians and all this place in prime locations. All we want is money. No, that's what it is. All we want is money. You see what I'm saying? If you have a sanctuary city land that all the stores, you make a big old fence. Anybody that go there, if you're not of that area from that country, you're not selling. You can't rent a store over there. You can't sell any item over there. Then it's a competition against these people. But it's our people that are renting them the stores. Renting them the houses, renting them the things, because everybody wants quick dollar. Wants dollars in their account. That's the problem right there.
You see, someone bought land in my place,
Amara,
right? And
they're saying hire an Asian salesperson.
I'm serious.
Asian what?
Like, I don't.
Hire Asian salesperson.
Hey, it may work.
No. I'm not gonna hire. I'm not gonna use our money. In fact, it's the family money. I'm not gonna use them to hire sales, because my family gonna be like, "Why don't you hire somebody local? We don't have money for a white man or Asian or whatever." We don't have no money. We don't have no money for them. We don't have no money for them. No,
He's
but what
also
it is,
saying all Blacks and Africans need to control the value chain, raw materials to finished product. Yeah, thanks. I must sell the guy for $5. That's been the problem. That's been the problem.
No, but it's an African millennial. Okay, let me tell you a simple item: needle milk. When I was coming up, remember when was coming up? Frosted Flakes, Tony the Tiger was big in West Africa. Big. Frosted Flakes, cornflakes. Bro, you come up with any other African product to compete with that, bro, people are gonna tell you no. We're buying Tony the Tiger. So it's a war. You're gonna convince the Africans to stop buying all these items that European and American brands and buy African brands. And most times, people want to do. We Africans got this bad mentality. When you want to do something, put all your hope and trust and everything in there. Just don't dibble and dabble something, make it cheap and sell it out there. So we have this bad reputation of some of our sugar is not like this. It's hard. Some of our this is that, because we didn't take the time and put the R&D behind the product to come with a world-class product, to beat these Europeans. That's our problem. We just some of these products. Go ahead.
No, I was saying somewhat like that comment say blacks should control. Blacks will never control the value chain in the world, bro. Like now it seems like Africans are handicapped. The people that are coming with the money, the Chinese, they already have the market. They are looking for places where they could put their manufacturing machines, and we don't have that. So I mean, there's nothing we can do. You take, for instance, like what you were just saying, look about rice. Africans used to have their own rice, but is it valuable? Nope. Africans have not made their own rice valuable. They cherish the Asian rice the Asian rice is taking over. That has made people in Africa to consume foreign rice.
Oh yeah,
And
bro.
now you are so those are the things, man. And can we actually do we have factories like manufacturing plants? Nope. The people that have these plants are the Europeans. They bring it over, or the Asians, and take advantage of it, or they bring the things that we don't need. They dump it in Africa and make it cheaper. And that now what you produce in your own country is not valuable because people want to buy them cheap stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, foreign is better. Always. Everything foreign is better. Like even when you build your house, I'm guilty of it too. I'm guilty of it too. Yeah, because when I put African stuff in my house, everybody be like, "Oh, what you living in America? Why don't you buy stuff from Rooms to Go, from Lowe's? Let your house be like."
Hold on, bro. I gotta say one thing, bro. Them African beds ain't shit though, bro. That's one thing I can't. Bro, y'all African, but them beds in Africa was hard as fuck. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Well, you see what I'm saying,
man.
No, but what we're saying is serious R&D, not some dibble and dabble thing you just put out there just to sell. When you put some serious R&D behind any product, you make a world-class product. It's gonna beat the white man's product or the Asians, whatever they bring in out there. You see what I'm trying to say? But most of these business people, even these tailors, when they sew your clothes, you see what I'm trying to say? They sew your clothes. They sew it custom made. But sometimes you have to go like 2 or 3 times to adjust it. Oh, I didn't say the sleeve should be this big. I didn't say the arm should be this big. I didn't say, you know what I'm trying to say? We don't know that professionalism behind the business. That is what it's like.
They don't have no professionalism.
No, they're looking at it as a lot of work, man. Like some guy told some lady that came from America to Sierra Leone, they made a bed for her. And she was saying, then she was saying the bed is not whatever one side is leaning or the other side is leaning. You know what they told her? They said, "Hey, in Sierra Leone, that's how we do it."
Man, yeah, well, like,
and she already paid money. She already paid.
Now she's gonna buy another bed.
Hey man, I can't deal with that kind of shit, bro. Like, bro, nah. Cause when I went down in Uganda and I went down there, right? They had some person out there. They had a European necessarily style. Was it bakery? But people who owned it were Ugandans though. Tell you, the bread they had was so goddamn sweet because the milk they got down there was so sweet. And I didn't know, like, I think it was a Uganda made, like, was it? I think it's like either 1/3 necessarily of the nation's sugar or something like that comes from there. I was like, man, when I mean the bread down there was so goddamn sweet and it was so good because they had it up to snuff though. But like when you go to most of them places, like I'm not gonna lie to you, like other than the food that I did go over there, the food was good, but like the service was kind of like, fuck it, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie to you, the service was kind of, it was real black. That's what I'm gonna say. The service was real black. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my god.
No, but that's our job though. The diaspora, we know what high standards is, but we don't want to do the work because it takes a lot of work, a lot of trial and error to come up with like that good product. Just like everywhere else, black, most people are consumers. Whether they're black in America or black in Africa, we're just consumers now. That time to put in that time to go in and make that high quality product. Trial and error till you perfect it. You make it better than a white man's product. People don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. That's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, man. Man, they'll be like, if you go to these tin roof shacks where they sell rice.
Man, hold on.
African millennials, you know those tin roof shacks where they sell rice, right? You go over there,
what?
You go over there, you sit on the table, and you say, when is the food getting ready? Man, you just put the rice in the pot. Why you hurrying up? No customer service. No customer service. No,
Not
refund.
good morning, good
No
afternoon.
good morning, no nothing. no refund for your that's the problem right there. I'm spending money in your place and you trying to get into it with me.
Amara, I don't
I'm
know if
not even
you're
gonna lie.
just in
Even out
Sierra
here, right?
Leone,
Even in the
but yeah,
oh,
go ahead. Go ahead.
No. I was gonna say just even out here, like when you go to like the African restaurants, like the service be fucking.
Yeah,
Oh no,
no.
The
they
service
get it
be
from
so
their home
bad,
You're
but
country.
the
right.
Trust
food,
me.
the food be so good, but the service be bad. But you still
Yep.
want that food though.
Yeah, they get it from their home country. Trust me. Like I don't know if this happens in Sierra Leone, but Amara, you can literally go to a restaurant somewhere in Accra. You want fried rice? They don't have it, right? But you already ordered it. They come out with a different dish, and you're like, "But I didn't order this." And they're like,
Yeah,
"Oh
exactly.
well,
That happened to me in Sierra Leone.
it's okay,
It
it's
happened to
okay.
me
This
in
is what
Sierra
we have."
Leone.
And I'm just like,
It's not what I asked for. Like what?
"Yeah, you
That's
didn't
not what
even
I
give
spend
me.
my money
Or,
for.
You could have
you
just told me."
order a salad, right? You order a
Yeah.
salad, and you have to go to the salad, order a salad. Then the lady took like an hour to bring the salad. So I was like, sometimes you forget
An
you're in
hour for some
America
salad.
or you're in Africa. So I thought, I don't know, flash. I don't know. I thought I was in America or something. And I said, well, I don't want it anymore because it was late. And they were like, oh, no. They make me pay for it, man. You got to eat this, man. You got to eat it. I said, how am I going to pay for your late whatever? Well, the manager's going to make me pay for it.
Man. What? I waited 35 minutes for some goddamn matoke and some goddamn G-nuts and some goat soup, bro. 35 minutes, bro. And I was sitting there 2 hours sitting there like, man, bitch, you playing with me, bro.
They're hungry as hell.
Man,
Let me
I was
guess,
sitting
they
there mad
didn't
as
come
shit
out
too,
and
bro.
say, "Oh, it's gonna be ready in this minute or that minute." You just sat there, right?
And you
The
can't
food
hurry them
come
up.
when the food come, though, bro. And I was sitting there
Yeah,
I couldn't, boy, you don't understand, bro. Like,
Yeah,
I
but
was mad as
the thing is,
hell,
the
bro.
food be so bomb that you'll sit and wait the minutes.
Yeah,
You'll
you
I was
sit and
will.
wait
about to
because the
kill that
food be
passion
good.
fruit juice, bro. They had fresh passion fruit juice, and that was my first time trying that. I was like, wait a minute, what? I was like, oh yeah. I sat down there and wait though. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I was heated though, but I still stayed and wait.
Yeah, there's one in my place, man. There's one in my place, but I got so addicted in such a way where I always go, like they say they open at 8, but when I go at 8 o'clock, they're not open, man. I'm like, hey,
Exactly.
what is wrong with African restaurants, bro?
Yeah.
Like they
That's
don't keep
another
on
one.
time.
That's
Like you
another
say
one.
8 o'clock.
Mm.
It's 10 o'clock already. The store is not open, and she comes in and say, "Oh, I have to take my daughter to school."
Yep.
But this is the thing, man. Like I mean, other restaurants do not do like things like that. When you say 8, it's 8 o'clock, and then they have to come in. They start cooking the food. I'm like, what the heck? You should have been cooked the food before you say you open at 8 o'clock. So you should have been
No, you
early
should have been at
and
that
cook the
6
food
then.
instead of coming in at 8 and then start cooking the food. It makes no
You
sense.
should have been there at 6, bro. The
Right.
restaurant
Exactly.
you should have
the
been there at
cooking.
6.
Yeah, you got to
Do
come
the
up with your
cooking.
own time. When it's
Right.
8,
I mean,
that
by
means
the
6.
time you say 8 o'clock, it means everything is already ready.
Yeah, exactly. It's the man.
Judy, you met a nice woman because other women, they'll talk to you nice in the beginning. Right in the middle of the conversation, they'll be like, hey, boss man, if you don't want my food, just leave. Just get out of here. Get out.
Bro, I picked the word you got me. But she threw my rice and beans in it. She threw my rice and beans in a little container and gave me like a little nasty look. But when she said I heard I was American, she kind of like lightened up a little bit. But like when I first came in there and asked for some food, bro, she was like, "What shit, man."
Yeah, this lady was from Congo, man. She always cook my favorite food, man. Rice and peanut butter soup with fried plantains. Oh,
That's
man.
West Africa. That's West African
Chicken
food.
soup, bro. Man.
We all
Peanut
got
butter
it.
soup. That shit take you, man. That shit is good.
No, but you see, what I like about peanut butter stew is if they make it stew, if they make it real thick, I don't like that the waterish one. I don't like it because that's a broke man's peanut butter stew.
I like the stew real good, man.
I like the thick one that you fry the fish and fry the chicken and fry the beef. Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. There you eating the real peanut butter stew and rice.
Oh, that's good, man. That's my best meal, man.
Well, no, that thing good. It's good off the chain.
Come on,
Judah
you
said,
told me, man.
I'm gonna try that nigga. He made that shit sound like it's good. I'm gonna go try that.
Yeah, shit.
Yep.
Yeah, peanut butter stew. That's like most other people, not only African American, like other people from other countries, when they want to try something from West Africa, they start with like peanut butter stew, something like that basic, pepper stew, peanut butter stew, something like that. Basic stuff. Yep.
Zulu, you didn't have no bushmeat type food and nothing like that when you was out there.
Oh yeah, man. They always.
American.
I mean, they don't have bushmeat. They have beef. Like they have goat though. Goat.
So you didn't have none, bro.
Bro, I stuck to what I knew, bro. I'm not trying no. I'm trying no extra stuff, bro.
No, most times, bro.
Zulu, no cap. I think you know what I would try. I would probably try that grass cutter. I would try that because the way
the grass cutter you can't get in the city.
You can't get in the city. That shit seem like it's fire.
You can't bring it in the state, bro.
Grass cutter you can't get in the city. You gotta get it on the way to the country. On the way to the country. No, on the way to the country, like
it is. It's really good.
But you can't get it in the city. You can't get it in the city.
Yeah, you can only get it in the wild.
In the wild, like going to the country, like going to the country.
But I'm talking in the states, in America, you cannot even find grass cutter, bro. They don't have that.
You can't.
There's no grass cut up here. The only thing is, I'm not gonna be able to watch the process of making it, bro. I'll fucking throw up. But the finished product, I'll try it.
But most of the time, the grass cutter I ate is in my village. Like when I'm going towards my village, on the way. You just passing around.
Barbecue grass cutter is good, man.
You can only get in the bush. You can't get
in the bush. Like in the city, nah. The city is all concrete. All concrete, bro. All concrete. All concrete. You can't even
snake meat.
Yeah, snake meat, man. Snake meat.
I heard somebody say that out here too, bro. I'm gonna lie.
Snake meat?
Oh, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I eat that shit. That shit good.
You tried it before, Zulu?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, bro, I'm telling you, bro. Half my family come from Georgia and Florida, bro. So niggas out here, they eat alligators out here, bro.
There's bushmeat out here.
They eat alligators
out here. Like all that alligator meat, all that's bushmeat, bro. That's the same shit.
Yeah, alligator. They eat it out here.
That's bushmeat, man.
Even parts of
right, Judah. That's bushmeat, right?
Yeah, that's bushmeat, bro. Cougar, all this shit, man. Cougar. You know,
I never heard nobody eating cougar. Nah, that's Utah shit right there. Nigga said cougar. That's some Utah shit right there.
Damn.
I ain't never had no cougar soup.
In America, are y'all ate deer meat? Deer
meat, man. That's antelope, bro.
Deer meat in America, they eat it, man. They eat it like crazy. These rednecks out here, they eat it like crazy.
Nah,
they do sausage. They do sausage with it.
Yeah, and out here in North Carolina, boy, these rednecks all over, man. You hear a redneck dude gonna come over with his truck, pick up truck and pick it up. For real, bro.
Yo,
they're like deer.
That's crazy.
Hey,
yeah, North Carolina.
Ja, you guys don't eat squirrel? It means squirrel, man. Squirrel soup is good, man.
I never had no squirrel before. I'm all set.
No, but they rap, man.
Them shits get nasty. I'm not eating no squirrel.
You see that thing every day. That's weird.
Right, I can't eat something I see every day. Like that's kind of crazy.
But we eat that shit in Africa, bro. Squirrel? Woo!
Girl, no.
Ain't nothing safe over there, bro. Ain't nothing safe over there, bro.
Yo, Judah like that shit. That nigga said, "Woo!"
Yeah, squirrel, man. Squirrel meat.
Ew.
Man,
I'll try the grass cutter, but squirrel, I don't know about that.
You say Cameroon, man. I don't eat that.
Yo, nigga said that's Cameroon.
I ain't trying to eat that.
No, bro. Look, squirrel meat.
I'm not trying to eat sandy cheeks, bro.
People eating squirrel, bro. It's meat. It's
no,
meat
in America they eat rabbit stew though. They eat rabbit.
Rabbit.
That's bushmeat. That's bushmeat.
They eat rabbit. They eat
rabbit is bushmeat, bro.
Rabbit's bushmeat. So I don't want to hear no American. I don't want to hear no Americans saying that they don't eat bushmeat, bro. That's bushmeat, bro.
Bro, that's only far out in the country, bro. I mean, farther than I am out here in the country. Put it like that, and I'm out here in the country, bro. I'm past Conyers, bro. So when I tell you, bro, we eat deer meat. That's about as far as you may go out here, bro. But ain't nobody.
Oh, you eat deer meat? I never ate deer meat.
You never had rabbit?
I never had deer meat.
Zulu?
Huh?
You never had like rabbit and nothing like that?
I ain't never had rabbit like, and I have my uncle made rabbit stew before, but I ain't never really like it like that. I ain't gonna lie to you, but bro, that's just me though.
Oh, so you had it, but you didn't like it.
I ain't never tried it. Necessarily. Like my uncle made it one time when I was little. He was like, "You want to try some of this rabbit meat?" I was like, "I'm good, bro. I'm good."
But y'all had chitlins. Chitlins, you eat chitlins?
Yeah. Oh hell no, bro! That's slave
like
food.
That's too in a way. In a way, that's like butcher too.
That's down with the ancestors, boy. That bitch right there down with the ancestors. They ain't not coming back.
I ain't gonna lie, I never ate that shit before, bro.
You never ate chitlins before?
Good, man. We love chitlins.
You ate chitlins before?
Well, not American chitlins, but yeah,
all chitlins is.
You see,
well,
I'm Muslim, so I can't eat pork.
Yeah, I never had it before.
Yeah, I've had that.
I can't eat pork. I can't eat pork, sausage, bacon, none of that.
Yeah, me neither.
Don't tell me you guys don't eat pork.
Hey, Omara, you Muslim?
I'm Muslim.
Oh, okay.
Do you eat pizza?
I eat cheese pizza.
Okay.
Oh, so you don't eat pepperoni pizza?
No pepperoni, no salami, no something, no none of that.
Muslims that eat pepperoni pizza.
Hey, Omari, do you eat shrimp and lobster?
Bro, I know so many Muslims, they be drinking that dean like they be drinking. I be like, bro, I thought you was Muslim. You can't drink. You be like,
don't tell me you don't eat frogs. Don't tell me you don't eat frogs though. Frog.
Nah,
Yeah, man.
This nigga Judah, that nigga eat anything.
Bro, frog
legs, bro. God damn. Nah, but I heard frog legs is like a delicacy in some places.
Man, it's
yeah, they eat it in the South, bro. Atlanta, they do. I know restaurants that do frog legs.
How what that frog meat taste like?
Hey, but it's
man, it tastes like fish, bro.
Like gator meat,
you said it tastes like fish?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, frog is amphibian.
Frogs is amphibian. They live in the water, man.
Yeah, amphibian, yeah.
Hey, bro, so I mean, that's one thing I don't think I'll make. I don't know if you can bring alligators. They got alligators like that in
They got alligators in Florida.
I think that's mostly like in Louisiana. That's mostly like in Louisiana and Florida.
Louisiana, Florida, they eat that thing like crazy, and it's high as hell. Alligator meat, high.
Yeah, I heard it's bomb. I never had it before, but I heard it's bomb.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
I went.
It's expensive.
I went to one Chinese buffet. They have duck in the buffet, man. Duck. I mean duck. D-U-C-K. How you pronounce it? Like
duck.
That's normal.
I thought you said duck. I thought you said duck.
Nobody was eating that shit, man. I was the only one that was eating that shit, bro. Man, it was nice as hell.
Nah, duck's good. Duck's good, bro.
Chinese like that.
Yeah, Chinese love duck.
They're Chinese like that. Yeah.
And you know who else like duck? Trinidadians. They have like curry duck and shit like that out there.
Yeah. Well, you know, you guys. Let me say this. You know, I ate Jamaican food. Well, it's a Haitian girl that told me basically all y'all food the same. Like y'all got y'all collard greens is bigger than black collard greens. Like black Americans collard greens, they cut it real small, like African greens, small.
No, I think you're talking about callaloo, bro. That's what Jamaicans eat, a lot of callaloo, bro. Which is it's similar to collard greens.
Collard greens, okay, well it's big. They got big leaves, bro.
Yeah.
I like y'all cabbage.
Yo, cabbage.
I like I like the stew chicken. Then I like I don't eat the oxtail a little bit. Yeah. Then
my mother, she cook all that shit.
Yeah. So basically,
you gonna make me come over to Boston, man?
No, but you see, the only thing I don't like about y'all.
I'll put you up, bro. I'll put you up.
All that shit should have pepper. In West Africa, we call something called pepper to give it more flavor. You guys didn't have it, so I put it in there. And this Jamaican girl was like, "You guys always like spicy stuff." I said, "Yeah, we like spicy. Pepper gives us high flavor."
Hey, Judah, out here in Boston, everybody. I'm talking about Cape Verde. Everybody eats Cape Verdean food, Haitian food, Caribbean food, and soul food. That's the predominant food that we all eat out here, bro. Like everybody, literally. Shit. And Spanish food. We eat Spanish food too.
Yeah, bro, that's pretty much what we eat down here. I mean, basically, you only got like, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like Georgia, I don't know what's going on with these bitches. Like niggas just like wings now. Like niggas just turned into wings, chicken.
No wings. I love wings though.
Yeah,
I love wings.
Who doesn't like fried chicken, bro?
Bro.
You don't like fried chicken.
African Americans and wings, man. Everything is wings.
Bro, I had this black girl, bro. She put Wings on for me, bro. She had all types. All types of wings.
Salt
There
and
y'all like
pepper fried
ranch.
chicken.
There y'all like ranch.
Lemon pepper fried chicken.
Lemon pepper
Hey man,
teriyaki.
them niggas put
Yo, she like ranch,
On
man.
a platter, bro.
Amara, that should be bomb though. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That should be good.
No,
Yeah, Mara, me too. It was only here I was like, they actually eat wings by itself, like a meal.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Nah, I
African
don't know
millennium.
nobody that eat it
They
just by
African
actually
itself.
eat
millennium.
meals.
It's
You
a
gotta
bag
add
at
something. You gotta add
Walmart.
something with it,
They'll
but like
get like
something.
a 20-30 pack wing and eat it by itself.
African millennium. It's a bag
Yeah.
at Walmart in the freezer section. I know that big old bag. They got like
Yeah.
Oh no.
they got like 60 wings on there, bro.
I know exactly
Man,
what
Throw
you're
them
talking
all
bro,
away.
if I got the right type of girl to cook it for, bro, I could go through half of them things, bro. I get
Mara,
my
you
ranch.
could.
I get my ranch to go with.
Tear them shits out the frame.
I tear them up, bro.
Oh no.
No, really, no, for real, though.
You have a plate full of bones, nigga. Like,
Bruh, a whole platter. Bruh, you know, the other thing,
no.
you know, the South, they know how to cook. When they say they're going to go out on wings for you, they go out on wings. Like their mac and cheese. They're going to bake mac and cheese from scratch.
Oh, that's
From scratch, bruh. When they do their cornbread, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Come
on, man.
Red velvet. Red velvet. I like red velvet cake, though.
Okay.
I like red velvet cake.
And what about black eyed peas? You fuck with black eyed peas too?
I hate the kill. Bro, black eyed peas, I eat them. Bro, out here we got Greeks for breakfast. We got Greeks. We got our own biscuits.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Egg,
black eyed peas, man.
Yo, I fucking love grits, bro. I can eat grits every morning, bro. I
prefer pinto beans than black eyed peas, though.
Pinto beans is pretty okay.
Pinto beans is good, yeah.
It's good. They're definitely good.
They're good.
You gotta get used to eating them though. You gotta get used to eating them though. And these chicks, I don't know, but like these chicks right now, they can't cook, so I don't know.
No, these girls, these new generations don't know how to cook. But Southern girls, the Southern girls from the real country,
all they know how to do is tweet, bro. That's it. They don't know how to cook. They know how to tweet.
Man, I don't know, but I can't deal with it, bro.
They say, I feel, hey, Kazulu. I feel sorry for your generation, man. My generation, man, I enjoyed. Hey, bro, when I say I had a Southern girl, she put all that stuff on me on a platter, bro. She went all out, spread the table. Like Sunday, we had other people. We invited other people for Sunday dinner, bro. You see, y'all came up at the wrong time. You see, I enjoyed the last set of black girls before they was going out of style.
Yeah, you stupid. Amara's stupid.
So bad, bro.
Oh no.
No. Hey, that was 12 years ago. 12, 13 years ago, man. 12, 13 years ago, that was the last set of black girls that cared. They cook, wash your clothes, do all that. You see what I'm saying?
They'll wash you in a tub and everything, bro. They'll wash you in a tub.
Everything. 13 years ago, that was the last time. The last set of black girls that cared like that, we was the last ones to deal with them. Before I got married, that was it. Anything after that, the stories I'm hearing, bro, bad stories, bro. Bad stories.
You still got them out. You still got certain females out there that can cook. But you
got somebody not this new generation.
You know what I noticed, right? Amara, it's usually connected, right? It depends on like a woman, her background. Like if she grew up in a family, like a structured family, then she know how to cook, clean, and stuff like that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about it.
A broken home, then she has a little, you know.
Yep. You're right about that. And then it's too much of these this LGBTQ just messed everything up.
Yeah,
you know,
I hate it, bro.
Yeah, LGBTQ man came in and messed everything up.
Yeah, I hate that shit, man.
Yeah, the thing was spreading.
When I came out of college, bro, when I was in college, we had a goddamn class called feminist goddamn class. I'm looking in the class, they was like, you ain't gotta cook for yo. Looking at these bitches like, bitch, you ain't gonna cook for me, bitch, you ain't gonna cook for me, man. Bro, I damn near slapped the fuck out that teacher, bro. I was sitting here, man.
No, for real.
Yeah,
for real. When I say South, but I'm telling you, summertime, Enterprise, it took all my money. Enterprise and timeshare, they took all my money, bro. Because we hit the road, bro. We go cookouts after cookouts, South Carolina, North Carolina, up street by street. You go to this cookout this week, the next week they invite you to the next cookout on the other street. That's how it was, bro.
Yeah,
they don't do none of that no more. They don't do no fish fry.
I'm saying they do
no
that
fish
down
fry.
south. They don't do it up here like that, bro. They used to when I was growing up. They used to be
bro in the south. They don't do fish fry like that no more.
Hey,
no fish fry.
I don't know what happened.
Hey, what we used to have growing up is like we used to have block parties and shit like that with a whole
block parties.
Everybody come outside the church, everything, and
that's
true. The girls are playing jump rope. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like we don't.
All that's gone, bro. All that's gone. Everybody into Instagram and all that.
Everybody's into themselves, bro.
Into themselves. Instagram and people don't get together like the holidays. I said that's when black people really. I mean, when I first got introduced to black people, but say I got right into them and I see, but I tell them they play spades. I say, man, y'all play like y'all in Africa, bro. They play spades.
Yeah,
they play other games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Cappy Cool, dominoes, all that.
Dominoes and all that.
Hey, you play Money Rock?
No, I didn't play that. I play a little bit of spades. Then I play no, I played dominoes.
Yeah.
I played some dominoes. Yep.
Yeah, we play dominoes and play spades, bro. That's all.
Spades, I know nothing about spades, bro.
I only play dice, bro.
Damn, Judah. That nigga shooting dice.
Judah gangster, bro. I think Judah got African drug lord and shit, bro. He got here playing dice and shit.
Yeah, man.
I only play dice.
A lot done changed, bro. A lot done changed, man. That's why it's
African Millennial. You gotta read his super chats. His super chats just came in from what is it? Delta guy. Is she still here? Oh, I'll read them out. Hold on, my bad. Go up real quick. From the south, squirrel meat with gravy and biscuits. What the fuck, bro? Goddamn, boy, you real something. But he saw me here that he says bacon will change. I think a beacon. I think he meant bacon. He said bacon will change. And also he said my people have advanced degrees and they cook a awesome Christmas dinner.
What you laughing about over there,
my mama?
No, go ahead.
My mother made made sure we know how to cook and take care of the family. So yeah, it just. I mean, I don't know, bro. Depending on when feminism hit them schools, bro, it just went to hell, bro. I had to go give me an African chick because I couldn't fuck with it no more.
Bro, it's bad out here, bro. All the stories I'm hearing, and I said I got the last set of good black girls before I got married. Before I got married, bro. Bro. When I say that, they was doing the black hair. You know that black hair? When you go to the black salon, they get a hair done. That hair that don't last on but like 3 or 4 days. They be like, oh, I gotta do my hair again. You know they do that. They ain't had no wigs. You see what I'm saying? There, you know, we had this cookouts, fish fries. Oh man, no. It was. But what is out there now? Me leave because I'm on my way out, completely going out of America, and me leaving America, the America that I came to when I came back, and the America I'm leaving is 2 different places, man. 2 different places, bro.
But Amar, you gotta admit, right nowadays, I feel like African Americans are more in tune to Africa, like, as far as like wanting to learn more about it. Like they're more curious.
Oh hell, I can't do this shit no more, bro.
No, but the thing
back
is,
in the days.
No, you still got people ain't to themselves. It depends on how you doing, how your situation got to be bad, or you can't find what you want in America for you to be in tune somewhere else.
Yeah, but I mean, Jai, you speaking the truth though. It seems like more people are talking about it now than what it was years back. That's probably a fact.
Because of the internet. Because of the internet. I want to say honestly, I'm gonna say because of Afrobeats too. I ain't gonna hold you like Afrobeats. I'm a piano. That shit got like a lot of black. Like, yo, you go to I be going to my aunt. My aunt be throwing cookouts in the summertime, right? Yo, she plays nothing but Afrobeats, bro. Nothing but Afrobeats.
You talking about this generation coming up? Yeah, they're into TikTok, Afrobeats, and stuff like that. You see, when I was coming up, you see what I'm saying? You had to really know how to. We had no social media.
Yeah,
we had no YouTube,
you had to really know how to do shit back in the day. You
see what I'm saying? We do things different. We had to do everything was face to face. Now I see people doing TikTok and whatever. So the world it's a small place now. So you can come from Africa and put your stuff on there, and you can show people Africa and whatever. All they gotta do is go to TikTok and stuff like that and see what's going on over there. And they say it's a whole new generation, man, a whole new generation. But they look at their pants they wear. Their jeans all skinny. They skinny jeans. But when I was coming up, man, we had baggy jeans, bro.
Baggy jeans,
we had baggy jeans and shit like that. Even now, bro, I refuse to wear skinny joints. You gotta have some room in there, bro.
Skinny jeans, bro.
I can't wear no baggy shit.
I can't wear no skinny jeans.
I don't wear skinny jeans, but I don't wear no baggy shit. That looks mad.
No. What I'm saying is, I'm not going all the way baggies like the 90s, but it's somewhere right in the middle.
Yeah,
but I ain't wearing no skinny jeans.
Yeah, I can do that.
Because you know why? Why I don't want to wear any skinny jeans? They think you gay. Straight up.
Oh, you be seeing? I be seeing them out here in Atlanta, but they be having super tight jeans.
Most of them gay dudes wear tight stuff. You know what I'm saying? Tight as hell. So that's why you know
you know what else? Skinny jeans are big in Jamaica too, bro. Skinny jeans out there is big out there, bro. Like what?
Have you ever seen a grown man jump into his jeans, bro? That's the funniest thing in the world, bro. Like,
try to squeeze his fatty inside the jeans.
Man jumping into his jeans, bro.
Hey, Zulu, niggas trying to squeeze they fatties inside the jeans and shit.
Bro, everything changed, bro. Even the female. Like when I was coming up, I drove the girl. If I was on the driver's seat, the girl was on the passenger seat. Now you see these boys, the girls drive them.
Yeah, and the
girls drive them.
The dudes in the passenger seat link way
back. In the passenger seat. Like if you was in the passenger seat in my time, they climb you up.
Hey, they do lean way back rolling, man. They roll.
Rolling. You see what I'm saying?
What you say? What you say?
They finna light it up. You know that.
That's the problem right there, man. Everything changed, bro. Everything changed. Everything changed.
Bro.
So
Mar.
It went to hell so fucking fast. Like it was like the course of like 8 to 10 years. Shit just like miraculously just changed, bro. When I was like 20 years old, I was like, okay, it ain't that bad. But by the time I got to 25, shit no more. I had to stop, bro.
Hey, Amara, niggas in the comments said they say you one of us, bro. They say you one of us, bro. You ain't African. they said cut that African accent out, man. You one of us.
I am African.
Yeah, guys, I got go. Getting kind of
African. African.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Amara. I gotta go.
Okay.
Right, well, I appreciate the conversation, everybody.
I appreciate y'all.
The panel, man. This is a good conversation, man. We need more conversations like this, man. For real.
Yeah, we do still. Amara's American.
Yeah, we got more common.
Peace.
All right. It was positive. Thanks, y'all.
Hey, yo, salute, Judah.
All right. Chill, bro.
Bantu supremacy all day, all right?
All right.
Okay, thanks MS Cigar for the last minute super chats. Said I like what Amar. Well, he said that a while ago. I like what Amar is saying. You can control the value chain for certain products. Oh man, another one. He said, fresh roadkill, deer meat. So I guess that's the roadkill that they have in America. From the South, squirrel meat. Oh shoot. That's interesting. Really? I'm gonna have to look that up. And then lastly, again, thanks for the super chat. Amara, Beacon will change your life. And lastly, MS Altogether, another $10 super chat. My sisters have advanced degrees and they cooked a wonderful Christmas dinner. It depends on the family. My mom made sure they knew how to cook and take care of the family. I don't know. I'll just say from this generation, a lot of the people that I know, I don't really think they know how to cook. I mean, what they would classify as cooking is not what their grandmothers would classify as cooking. Like, I kid you not, people think that cooking pasta is being able to cooking craft dinner from the box, or sorry, mac and cheese from the box is being able to know how to cook. Yeah, like the standards have gone all the way down, and it's kind of sad. So I don't even think people in this generation really know how to cook like that. And the next generation, I don't really see an emphasis on needing to know how to cook. Like, as John mentioned, it depends how she grew up in her family, but even that, I don't really see people knowing how to cook. I remember when I was in a secondary school, they still had home economics. So home economics is like they teach you how to cook, like they have that, but I think they removed that for something else, for another course. So I don't think people are being taught how to cook in school anymore. And if we're looking at how Gen X are parents, like the baby boomer generation as parents, they still instilled values in their kids, but millennials and Gen X as parents are really letting society down for real. Like, all these kids are doing nowadays, going on TikTok, learning how to dance, and it's like you could be using YouTube to learn how to cook. You could be using YouTube to learn how to do power washing, learn how to change the car, but all these kids are on TikTok just learning how to dance. So, yeah, those times that Amara was talking about, I don't see them ever coming back, to be quite honest. I think they're just gone. They're done. Everyone's in technology and whatever they're into right now. So I'm kind of happy though that I remember a time growing up without like having cell phones and stuff like that. So I remember actually going outside to play as a child. Like, you come back home when it's dinner time, when the sun is out, like 7, 8, 9. Sometimes you would even miss dinner. I remember those times, but I don't even think. Well, I'm not sure if kids still do that anymore. But good convo. Thanks, Janola. Salute to Zulu, Amara, and Judah. Yeah, that was a really great convo. There's a lot in common, actually, to be honest. And yeah, I did not know Amara was that age either. I thought Amara was like 32 or something. I did not know Amara was like an OG like that. But in any case, guys, if you guys are still here, Kaisorian Empire is live. So you guys can go over there and continue the conversation over there. I'll see you guys next time, probably this weekend. Thanks again for a wonderful conversation. I'll see you guys later.